way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working, that's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Now that ain't working, that's the way you do it. Let me tell you, damn guys ain't dumb. Maybe get a blister on your little finger. Maybe get a blister on your thumb. We got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. To the little faggot with the earring and the makeup. Yeah, buddy, that's his own hair. The little faggot got his own jet airplane. The little faggot, he's a millionaire. We got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. Move on, move on. I should've learned to play them drums. Look at that mama, she got it sticking in the cameraman. We could have some. And he's up there. What's that? Hawaiian noises. He's banging on the bongos like a chimpanzee. Oh, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get your money for nothing, get your chicks for free. We got to install microwave oven, custom kitchen deliveries. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. Listen here, now, that ain't working. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Money for nothing, chicks for free. Money for nothing, chicks for free. Ooh, and money for nothing.
It's late and I'm awake, staring at the wall. Open up my window, heads float out the door. No one else around, the shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. Moves away so fast, fall down to the ground. I know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street, down the street, down the street, down the street, down the street.
Ladies and gentlemen!
To a shooting star, but she moves so fast. I'm waiting. I'm in love with the shooting star, but she moves so
Ladies
fast.
and gentlemen!
I'll be waiting. Give my love to a shooting star, but she moves so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing. I'm in love with the shooting star, but she moves so fast when she falls in. I'll be waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome! I am the greatest streamer to turn on a webcam after the sun goes down. Heavy is the crown of the man who streams at night, abandoned a normal life to live the existence of a vampire. All to entertain you. Hello, everybody. Hello, Earth Dog. Thank you guys for the hype train. Welcome in. I would like to wish you all a very hearty hey now, hey now, hey now. Dude, it's crazy. I feel like we have like the normal stream crew, but tonight I saw a lot of new faces in the early stream, which was kind of cool. It's always cool when people come in early for the first time and they're like, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at? What was this intro? We invented television, you know, truly. It's my birthday, big dog. God, snipers. People all now want to be the first birthday of the night. Let's fucking do it. We have some traditions around here. It basically occupies 90% of the stream now is just traditions. So let's uphold one of those traditions. And a one, and a two, and a one, two, three. Any birthdays?
Lisa, it's your birthday. God bless you this day. You gave me the gift of a little sister, and I'm proud of you today. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I wish you love and goodwill. I wish you peace and joy. I wish you better than your heart desires and your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
To all the birthdays in the house, congratulations. You're another year older, you're another year wiser, and you've been watching me for way too long. Everybody, welcome. It's the start of a brand new week. Did you see the Yukon Duke game ending? Yes, correct. I did. I've been asked that about as much as anything. I got asked about the Charlie Kirk shooting less than Yukon beating Duke, which is awesome. I'm glad people are excited about March Madness. I know people were like lukewarm about March Madness in the early rounds. I've been enjoying it throughout. March Madness is never really my thing. Like, I know some people just watch it all day, every day. I'll watch a few games that I'm like excited about. I watch the High Point games because I know High Point University intimately. And I watched a few of the other games, but I saw the highlight of UConn beating Duke, and getting Christian Leitner like that is pretty awesome.
Appreciate ya.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Drew. Thank you so much. Pokemon X Puma collab. Okay, a lot of the Pokemon collabs recently have been, Stinky. So we'll see what this one's about. I would say 3 of these are stinky and one of them is decent.
That's very cool.
I was hold with insurance for 4 hours today, then I accidentally hung up.
Oh.
I was really sad then I remembered it's news night.
That's brutal. I would say the Mimikyu one is actually sick. Like, this is a cool shoe. These other ones, I don't know. That's decent. I think black and yellow is such an intense colorway for a shoe. These I just have these are horrible. Unless you are a Scandinavian pop star, I don't think you can get away with these. And then you know what? The silhouette of the Pikachu one isn't too bad, but again, I just think hard yellow on black is such a tough colorway for a sneaker. If they had thrown a little bit more like white in here, it could have been a little bit softer, or maybe some red. I don't know. But this is a really hard colorway. Of all these, this one's dope. This one is really good. The other ones I'm not too hot on. What do you guys think? Are any of you want to defend any of those other shoes? Any of you love them?
Violent farting.
Violent farting indeed. More hydraulic brain press rot. Honestly, I've been shared this guy enough times. I thought it was a good bit once, and now I'm like, what's going on in this guy's life? This is his whole thing. Like, he doesn't look happy. Like, his eyes look like he's suffering. It looks like a guy who maybe did this once as a meme and is now stuck. Like, there are tears in his eyes. Now it looks like he's stuck for the rest of his life hydraulic pressing food with his head. His eyes are clearly watering, man. That's not a happy person. I don't know if I am allowed to enjoy that or if it's predatory. Sold into a life of human hydraulic press. Did you see Olaf collapse at Disney World? No, what happened? POV, you waited 30 minutes to see Olaf and then this happened? Okay, chat, I'm not even saying this to be funny. Is that a robot or is there a little person in there? Because if it's a robot, it's funny. If it's a little person, it's not funny. That means that a little person just died of heat exhaustion. It's a robot? Okay, it's funny then. I was stifling my laughter because I was like, did I just watch someone die? Did I just watch a Disney employee like overheat and pass away? Bro, his fucking nose went flying. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'll fall down.
Come on, Olaf. We got kids to entertain. Yeah, with how careful the Disney employees are being with it, it's definitely a robot. If that was a little person, they would have dragged him out by his feet, dude. Disney doesn't give a shit about its performers. But their robots, they're very careful with. I mean, that's a pretty impressive robot. I gotta ask Haas how they do this. If this is like an animatronic that can walk around the park, that's pretty impressive. Hasan in New York.
Enjoy your stay in New York. Yeah, I'm gay, Lebanese, and Jewish. Half Jewish. Oh yeah. Nice to meet you.
No reaction? There's no way he does not react to that.
Got settlers in my family and people getting bombed. That's awesome.
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To that fan, I'm so sorry. To that fan, I'm so sorry. That's crazy. That's like if you meet the Hawk Tua girl and you Hawk Tua and she doesn't Hawk Tua back. He said he's gay and Lebanese. You have to go, he's gay and Lebanese. You know what I mean? Play the fucking hits, man. If I go and fucking see Delight, I want them to play Groove is in the House. Groove is in the House. Play the fucking hits, man. Say the line, streamer. A guy came out to Central Park to tell you he's gay and Lebanese. You're supposed to go, he's gay and Lebanese. Come on, man. I can't blame Hasan. It's a lot. It's always a lot. It's always a fucking lot, man. Our lives are always a lot. It's always a lot. Every time you go and do a public appearance, it's a lot. That's a layup, though. It's not like someone asked him about international policy. Someone came up and went, I'm gay and Lebanese. He knows. He knows. When I talk to him, watch, on the next pod, I'm going to go, someone came up and said they're gay and Lebanese, and you didn't go, he's gay and Lebanese, and he's going to go, I know, I missed.
Release, or are you not allowed to talk about it as a Pokemon ambassador?
I don't mean to derail this early, but 5 a.m. Eastern is a bitch. Are you excited for the pending Palworld release? No, I'm going to be honest. I liked Palworld. I did. I didn't think it was like a major improvement.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Diogenes 224. I'll be fully honest about this. I thought Palworld was decent.
That's very cool.
And I thought Jay, aka Big Fudge, thank you. And I think it showed Pokemon like, okay, we should be doing more. But it's not like one of the games that Pokemon is legitimately like threatened by, that, you know, you're not supposed to talk about, is like PokeRogue. PokeRogue was like a revelation. PokeRogue is arguably the best Pokemon game ever. And it was made by like, what, 2 people? It was just such a smart allocation of Pokemon resources. And it did so many innovative things, and the gameplay loop was super fun. Pokemon Auto Chess is great too. That's a thing? Fuck, man. Hey, at Will Neff, I've recently been more active in the gym to help with confidence and depression. I feel better while there, but feel like poop once I go home. Do you have any advice? Also, how do you spend so much time at the gym and not get fatigued? Well, first of all, if you feel great at the gym and then go home and feel like poop, spend more time at the gym. You haven't worked out hard enough. No, I think I'm concerned about you. I'm concerned about you because there should be a feeling of accomplishment when you go home from the gym. And the thing you need to keep in mind about fitness, dick in your mouth, is that rest is just as important as working out. And if you are immediately like, damn, I only feel good when I'm working out, and the rest of my life I just feel like I should be working out, that is you've now developed an addiction almost, right? That is the precursor to an addictive tendency where you're like, if I'm not working out, I'm not good enough. And working out is like, okay, so Caroline is back in the gym, and I am so impressed with how much she's gained over these first 2 weeks. But I have to keep telling her, like, you gotta take days off, girl. Like, if your muscles are taxed, if you're absolutely cooked, you have to take days off, or else you're not gonna grow, you're not gonna get stronger. The health benefit isn't gonna be there. How do I stay at the gym for so long? I've been working out since I was 12 years old, and I fucking love it. I'm a machine. At 36, I am more fit than just about any other streamer, and I'm more fit than just about any other person in my life because I love it, right? I have so much mental ajna that I can relieve by going to the gym that I just love it. Like today, I did a lot of work at the gym, and, you know, I was like fielding calls, And for me, that wasn't like gym time. That was like, okay, I get to field all these calls while I'm on an elliptical, while I'm on a tread climber, while I'm on a bike. Yeah, I don't know. Did you watch the Fred Again set? Not yet. No, I've been very busy.
Cool.
Yes.
Easy clap nice.
Thank you. Hey, Will, just curious, when do we get the next season of Alone? We're already 6
Neff cool.
episodes into the next season of Alone, brother. That means that you've missed the last week. Can I just say something? If you have missed like a week of streams, don't come in and be like, hey, when is this thing coming back?
Oh yeah, wow. That's
You just
very
haven't
cool.
been here.
Dude smash.
Classic
Oh, yeah,
Taurus.
wow,
No,
that's
like
very cool.
I get it. I get it. People were very insistent about Survivor or Alone coming back, and I understand that passion. But like, when did we watch the first episode with Wake? Last Tuesday? Hey, Will, when are you gonna do some more Joe Schmo Show? Probably never.
Oh yeah, wow.
Will, I've been gone
Well,
for
I've been
43
gone
months.
for
When do you go
43
live again?
months.
Good
When
question.
do you go live again?
We're on episode 5. Sorry, we're on episode 5. I found a movie trailer about Marsh and Axolotl.
Hello? Where is everybody? My family. I think this is where my family is.
When does the Axolotl do drugs? Because, you know, it's about Marsh, right?
Oh, yeah,
Merc
wow,
Max, thank you
that's
so
very
much.
cool.
They were taken from me. I've been looking for them for so long.
Oh, I get it. He can't find his family, so he turns to Fent. Okay.
Wow! You're all alone too? What's happening to everyone's family?
Oh, he's definitely tripping.
I think you're ready, little guy.
That looks super cute. All jokes aside, by the way. That looks super cute. Little Axolotl film. Follow up to yesterday's great catch. Wait. What this is a different team. Oh shit. That's a great hit, it looks like. It looks like he got all of that.
And he lines one into right field for a base hit, and that'll bring home the lead.
That, Chatter, that's just a good hit. That what you shared yesterday was a horrible error. That was an amazing hit. He dug that out from under the strike zone, and so he was overextended. Hard Knocks team reveals. Wait, they're going to do 2 teams on Hard Knocks? The Seahawks will be featured. Oh no, these are the next 2 years? Wait, what the fuck? Is this the first time we've had a Super Bowl winner on Hard Knocks? Lame? This is not lame. This is crazy. Is this the first time we had a Super Bowl winner going into their offseason? Because that's so dumb, honestly. Why is that dumb? No, Eagles were this past season. The Eagles didn't win the Super Bowl the year before that, did they? Wait, they did. Hard Knocks seasons by team. No, yeah, the Eagles were the mid-season show. The last few seasons were Chicago Bears, New York Jets, Detroit Lions. Who was 2025? It was the Bills. So I don't think we ever have had a Super Bowl winner. I don't think we've ever had a Super Bowl winner as the Hard Knocks team that won last season. Interesting. That's going to be a cool Hard Knocks, man. The Seahawks one is going to be a cool Hard Knocks. This is interesting. I don't know why they are announcing next year's Hard Knocks. Let's do the Jets. Dude, the Jets one was magic. Both Jets Hard Knocks are fucking magic. I would argue they're like the best of Hard Knocks because the first one is Rex Ryan. It's so good. And then the second one was the Aaron Rodgers offseason leading up to his Achilles exploding. God. What's Hard Knocks? Hard Knocks is one of the greatest pieces of sports journalism that exists, where HBO, since like 2001, during the summer, they send a film crew and they embed with a football team leading up to the season. And they show like the entire behind the scenes of preparing for a football season. And it's mandatory. If you are the Hard Knocks team, you can't opt out of it. So it's awesome. It's really good. If you like football at all, it's like fascinating. I've never heard of this. Hard Knocks is like one of the biggest sports shows. That's interesting. So do the other teams just watch? I mean, they're not giving like formation information or anything like that. It's more of just kind of like the drama behind a season of football. It's really interesting. Warner Brothers has announced that Speed Racer will be released in theaters, including IMAX. I do not care about this. I know Nandre made a great case for Speed Racer. I do not think Speed Racer is very good. Hockey fight.
So just one fight. And Max Domi in the bench of the captain is teeing off. Is he ever?
God.
And Max Domi gets more than a...
That man got the shit kicked out of him. To all the people who love Speed Racer, I don't mean to yuck your yum. I don't think it's a horrible movie. It's just not a movie I would go see in theaters again. It is horrible. It's not horrible. It's interesting. The King Ka replacement coaster. Oh, Phantom Spire. Oh, Phantom Spire. ¿Qué es eso? By the way, I fucking loved King Ka. I was a King Ka king. I loved that fucking coaster. Yo, what? The first piece of the ride is a bank to set you upside down. You go into the first drop inverted, and then you just beam straight up into a loop. And then does it roll back down? How fast is it? And the seats spin? Oh my God. Oh. And it's over 110 miles per hour? Brother, what? Oh my God, yes. Just throw me in a paint mixer already. Listen, I don't know how to explain this to non-coaster enthusiasts. It's like consensual striking BDSM. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just want my partner to fuck my ass up. And when I go on a coaster, like I know a lot of people, I've had very long conversations with this about, or with Haas about this and how he prefers a very smooth ride, a very controlled ride. I want my shit fucked up. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the spicy food continuum. Some people want a little heat on their tongue and some people want to sweat. Daddy wants to sweat. I want my shit fucked up. It doesn't need the spin. Yeah, and I don't need both hands during a BJ, but I appreciate it. You're the kind of person I wouldn't want to go on teacups with. Oh yeah, I'd fuck your shit up.
Is dick sucking weather again?
If y'all let Austin live his truth and stopped bullying him.
Weather. She's coming about.
This person is called Dick Sucking Mother.
Again. Come on, who's ready? Cessna 72. Yes, Cessna 72, baby. She's coming about, let's say about 70 knots as she goes 350 feet, coming in for a landing.
Chatter, you think our bullying is making Austin less flamboyantly homosexual? Wrong. We are bullying him to be more homosexual. If it wasn't for us, Austin still might be sadly fucking women somewhere in a Chili's bathroom. Like, we have been doing constructive bullying. We have been bullying him to try and be more his authentic self. Applebee's, get it right? Well, there's one of the women he fucked. She remembers.
Midnight sun.
I love you, Deanie.
Thank you. It's dick sucking weather again. Come on.
Oh, it's dick sucking weather. Austin doesn't even like sucking dick. We've bullied Austin to suck more dick. Real. Christian hit me up. I'm gonna leak DMs because everybody else does it. Christian hit me up and said, "Hey, can I stay with you tomorrow night and the night after?" Looky eyes, and I said, "I don't know, bitch. Can you bounce on it crazy style?" To which he responded, "Crazy style is my middle name," and sent me this gif. That's the kind of relationship we have. Nandre tells us.
I took a shit the other day that looked like a Urukai.
Yeah.
I almost had to reach in and put the paint on his face.
That is.
I took a shit the other day that looked like.
That's a crazy soundbite. That really is a crazy soundbite. I'll tell you what. Look like what? An Urukai? The villains from Lord of the Rings? What did I just come into? Listen, sometimes you ask questions you don't really want the answers to. I am so fucking hyped for the Halloween game. Really feels like it's going to bring back the Friday the 13th vibes. All right, I'll give it a fucking look. I'll spread my cheeks. Oh. Oh my God.
Multiplayer in Halloween is a 1v4 asymmetrical horror experience that pits the residents of...
I really want to see how they're going to do asymmetrical horror because in my opinion, even the games that I like playing in asymmetrical horror never feel balanced.
Haddonfield against the shape of pure evil.
Like Dead by Daylight is constantly like broken one way or the other.
Michael Myers. In this quintessential slasher simulator,
Hi,
our
Jane,
playable
thank
cast
you.
of civilian characters desperately attempt to save their...
I mean, it looks beautiful. Friday the 13th did a decent job. Correct, it did.
neighbors and themselves from the omnipresent boogeyman, while Michael fixates on stalking and slaying his targets.
Oh my God, did he just set that motherfucker's head on fire on the stove? You know how long that would take?
Halloween provides familiar elements fans of the genre know and love, but we're incredibly excited to pull back the curtain and unveil more details that demonstrate our commitment to delivering our most robust, dynamic, and terrifying multiplayer offering yet. Michael Myers is a creeping, methodical killer, and on Halloween night, Haddonfield becomes his hunting ground. The boogeyman's primary desire
Hi, Will. How are you? I'm good.
is to eliminate every living resident in this quiet town. But he also begins each match with a list of special targets that supply greater rewards if killed before time expires.
Huh.
These unfortunate residents are positioned across various sites in the map, and Michael plays...
Okay, so wait, does that mean that there will be 4 player survivors and then some computer survivors? I don't understand what this means.
Time expires.
Shazam
These
32, thank
unfortunate
you.
residents are positioned across various sites in the map, and Michael players are empowered to use their nightmare suite of abilities to locate, terrorize, and ultimately execute their victims. And
Oh
anyone
my,
bold enough
yo,
to
the kills in this game are fucking brutal.
interfere with their bloodthirsty ambitions. Killer Sense allows players to step behind the map.
Yo, I gotta ask a question. If this isn't an NPC and this dude is just sweeping his floor, what possible benefit could you get from sweeping your floor?
And stalk the residents of Haddonfield. When using this skill and entering the first-person perspective, Michael becomes aggressively aware of his surroundings and the proximity of potential prey. By focusing on targets with murderous intent, Michael builds varying levels of stalk, which aid him in identifying and
It can
tracking
also
targets
be played single
and
player if you have
opening
no friends.
Interesting. Oh my God, they have fatalities.
increasingly satisfying options for executions. An effective killer always keeps their victims unaware of their presence until those final fatal moments. While historically Michael Myers isn't known for his speed, fundamental abilities like shape jump amplify the shape's mobility with hauntingly unpredictable results. In shape jump, Michael slips into the shadows to move around
Did that motherfucker just phase through a door?
environments unseen. Not only does this increase Michael's base movement speed, but it also provides access to other powerful traversal options, including Shape Dash, which sends Michael lunging forward with violent momentum. Shape Jump is confidently one of the most powerful tools at Michael's disposal, and supplies unlimited possibilities for iconic jump scare moments.
Stay cool.
However, that potency comes with a few major caveats. Our masked antagonist can only enter and exit Shape Jump while in the cover of darkness or outside a resident's line of sight. The light may provide temporary reprieve for the residents of Haddonfield, but Michael can work to remove sources of illumination by shutting off lights, cutting power, and even catalyzing temporary blackouts.
Fuck!
Despite the unquestionable malevolence of Michael Myers, his horrifying homecoming to Haddonfield won't be welcomed without resistance. As the body count climbs and evidence of the boogeyman's presence becomes undeniable, local authorities, residents, and distinct playable civilians may decide to gather weapons and face off against evil itself.
Okay.
Thankfully, Michael knows his way around sharp objects.
So your win condition as the survivors is to fucking kill Michael? Me likey.
And will have multiple options for melee combat encounters. And if especially persistent Haddonfieldites do manage to get the upper hand in an exchange, don't worry.
How the hell? It's not possible.
We've said it once, and we'll say it again. You can't kill the boogeyman.
Wait, yes you can. That's how every movie ends. They kill him and then he comes back.
While Michael swiftly endeavors to turn Haddonfield into a graveyard, our heroic group of civilian characters desperately attempts to save their neighbors and escape the boogeyman's bloodthirst. As a civilian, it's up to you to find fellow Haddonfield residents, convince them of his malicious intent, and guide them safely to one of several possible random.
Okay, that's cool. So you're trying to shepherd other survivors out of Haddonfield.
Randomized escapes located around the map before they meet an untimely end. This distinctive cast of playable civilian characters each comes equipped with unique stats, special traits, and signature personalities. To ensure no two matches of Halloween play out the same, our team has constructed a vast playground of possibilities in Haddonfield, offering civilians a multitude of diverse gameplay systems to aid them in achieving their objectives and surviving the night.
Iron ankles? That's what they called my mom in college.
As civilians navigate these environments, they'll uncover points of interest, revealing resident NPCs, lootable containers, hiding places, telephones, possible escape routes, and more. Thoroughly and cautiously exploring your surroundings could very well mean the difference between life and death.
Oh!
And when death comes to your little town, it's probably not a bad idea to head to your neighbors and contact the local authorities. Civilians are tasked with tracking down surviving residents and warning them of the looming threat. Successful conversations with residents can permit civilians to request additional calls to police, commands to find secure hiding places, or companionship as they navigate the formerly peaceful streets of Haddonfield.
Should we stick together? Maybe we're better as a team.
Whether it's a local family friend or the authorities, there's safety in numbers. Once the innocent residents of Haddonfield have been located and persuaded, it's time for the civilians to plan their harrowing escape.
Okay, so there
Lootable
is an
containers
escape.
scattered throughout the map contain weapons, distractions, and key items that can be
I like the idea that you had to kill Michael every round. That was kind of cool.
used to unlock and access a variety of possible escape routes. The location of these items and escapes changes from match to match, so civilians greatly benefit from adjusting their strategies based on the objects uncovered. It's also worth noting that initiating these escape sequences generates a tremendous...
Are these games 45 minutes? Jesus? Yeah, the gameplay loop in this feels very long.
...amount of noise, which will alert Michael to your exact location. So what happens in the likely event that a civilian becomes another display of Michael's wretched, inhumane nature?
Okay, that's Dead by Daylight.
Well, their Haddonfield story isn't over just yet. Even in death, they can support their friends and even return as a sheriff's deputy or the unrelenting
Oh, you get multiple plays.
Dr. Loomis. Once they've re-emerged upon the streets of Haddonfield,
Dr. Loomis?
They can cooperate with the remaining civilians and responding officers to try and put a stop to Michael's murderous rampage.
Freeze where you are, Michael. You're coming with me.
While he can't be killed with enough community resistance, the proper equipment, and sheer...
Okay, I'm sorry. That looked wonky as fuck. That did not look impressive.
Be killed.
This hallway
with
does
enough
not look
community
impressive.
resistance, the proper equipment, and sheer
Just dude holding flashlight in the background.
Power. He can be detained and shipped back to Smith's Grove Sanitarium. Halloween is a legendary film with a genre-defining legacy, and our mission has been to bring the film's unsettling sense of...
Oh,
Do I
so
get
he
to play
can't
LL
warp
Cool J or
away.
Busta Rhymes?
Okay, that makes sense.
To our asymmetrical horror sandbox. By empowering players to control the tension and stage the
Busta
scares,
Rhymes.
we're building a multiplayer experience designed with replayability at the forefront. We'll have more details to share regarding character progression, character traits, customization, proximity chat, and more thrilling gameplay features.
All right. I mean, I'm excited. I'll give it a fucking dance. I'll give it a spin. I'll give it a whirl. I'll give it a twirl. Full trailer for Backrooms tomorrow. I'm excited for the Backrooms trailer. I'm very excited for the Backrooms trailer. If you're not careful, Backrooms tomorrow. Ooh, oh, All right. Will as Michael with Prox chat, but Michael doesn't say anything. He only goes. This stream was so good. We beat the fast food record featuring Hasan Q, Cinderella, and Nadre. Yeah, I gotta do more challenges and shit. I gotta do more stuff. Trailer for Drunk Slop Pub Crawl Co-op, the co-op game where scavenging for cash, chugging drinks, and getting drunk is the actual win condition. This looks like degenerate friend slop. Dude, it's hard. I'm going to be honest. Headliners is just so fun. Headliners is so fun. That is my friend slop of choice. I want to play that again. Mark Rebellet. Love me some Mark. What is this?
This may be parasocial, but I just think that he's happiest when he's with us. It just seems like these are all his happy moments, you know? And keep spamming true. Just wait until I can get the clip so I can send it to him. And I'm going to use this as leverage to launch a global Fear-And tour. I'm talking Beijing, Switzerland, okay? London, all right? Zimbabwe, all right? I'm talking all of it. South America, Seoul, Honolulu, Fear-And Honolulu. Is there anybody here from Honolulu? Is there anybody here from Zimbabwe?
I think Austin and I should just start gay and just make a second podcast that we can tour with. Queer End? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Coachella phone hologram projector? What the fuck is this?
It literally looks like they're in the box.
Marshy, we're flesh and blood. Marshy, you made us real by believing. Now believe even harder, Marshy. Sacrifice your friends. Kill Will Neff. Stab him in his sleep. Marshy.
I want that. I want that. Crazy headline, but hey, at least Five Guys CEO is aware. Five Guys CEO says he gave $1.5 million staff bonus so he wouldn't get shot in the back like the United Healthcare boss. Progress? Progress? When do the mods get bonuses? Continuously. I don't want to get shot by Haas. Bro, I didn't mention this last night, but can I just say something? I really liked Project Hail Mary Extra because Rocky reminded me of Haas. Yeah, for some reason, Rocky reminded me of Haas. They're very similar people. Amaze. Did you already review that movie? I did yesterday. I really liked it. I give it a good score. Oh, fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, invest in AMC movies because the most groundbreaking piece of technology I have ever seen in film enjoyment has just been released. The Bunch of Crunch dispenser.
Wow, that's very cool.
DS Local 47 promises you're safe as long as the workers are safe. Swallowing injustice since day one. Sucking isn't the problem, exploitation is.
Thank you, DS Local 47. This is incredible. Okay, one's in chat if you are a Bunch of Crunch in the popcorn person. Because I remember when I first told Caroline I was a Bunch of Crunch in the popcorn person, she was like, what? And I was like, you take the box of Bunch of Crunch and you put it in the popcorn. Then you shake the popcorn. And she was like, that's weird. And I was like, no. It's evolution. It's how the real heads eat their popcorn. Okay, I see a lot of people that haven't heard of it. It is life-changing. It is life-changing. Buttered popcorn with a box of Bunch of Crunch is a transcendent experience.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Fat kid behavior.
Raisinets? Kill that guy. Why don't I just put some fucking carrots in there too? Raisinets. Raisinets are ass. I hate all the fucking foods that like masquerade as like, hey, you could eat a good candy or you could eat this candy that tastes like shit and feel slightly less guilty about it. Horrible. Same thing with Mounds. Fuck Mounds. Mounds are good. No, they're not. Now, Bunch of Crunch and Reese's Pieces and Reese's. That is good. Were you a Butterfinger person? I was. I do like Butterfinger. I will not accept the Mounds slander. Can I be honest? Mounds just aren't as good as eating coconut. Like, the problem with Mounds is I could take a coconut and just put Hershey's chocolate on it, and it would be tastier than a Mounds. Infinitely tastier. Tier list, movie theater concessions. Okay. I will blow through this really fast. Milk Duds, ass. Junior Mints, ass. Twizzlers, D. Juju Fruits, D. Jolly Rancher Fruit Gummies, I'll give them a C. Twizzlers, D. Airheads, B. Bottle Caps, F. Boston Baked Beans, F. Whoppers, surprisingly, C. Popcorn, A tier. You know what? S tier. Horrible gas station nachos, surprisingly B tier. Lemonheads, C tier. Pretzels, A tier. Cookie dough bites, the frozen ones, A tier. Charleston Chew, D. Red Hots, F. Dots, F. Icy, S tier. Top of S tier. Sour Punch straws, B tier. Runts, B tier. Sour Patch, I'm going to give that an A. Red Vines, I'm going to give that an A. Good and Plenty, F. Nerds, B. Raisinets, F. Airheads, B. Sweet Tarts, F. M&M's, C. Coke, B. Reese's Pieces, S. Wait, we already did pretzels. What the fuck is this? Duplicates? Sweet Tarts, S. Bunch of Crunch, S. Skittles, A. Water, what the go to the water fountain, you fucking animal. Hot dog, that's an A tier. Skitties, A tier. Peanut M&M's, A tier. Mike and Ike, D. Goobers, C tier. Peanut butter M&M's, A tier. Snow Caps, F. Sour Patch, we already did. I think we already did. Pickle in a pouch? What the fuck is wrong with you if you're eating that in a movie theater? Starburst, A. Sugar Babies, F. Done. Yeah, I one take that. I one take that. Honestly, I'm a icy popcorn bunch of crunch hot dog person. You run that trap, that's crazy. That's high tier. You are going to alienate your old ass chat with this tier list. You got to put at least one of the old person candies on
I
top.
have more fear and fun content for you.
All right.
PLS,
You're right.
Papa.
I will move goobers up to the A tier. For Nana. Nana, you can get some goobers when we go watch a movie. But I want some goobers. Don't worry, Gram Gam. You can get some goobies. You can get some goobers. I like them because they don't have much sugar. They're just peanuts and chocolate. I know, Gam Gam. I mean, all of these candies are legitimately, I don't understand why people put these things in their mouth. I would sooner chew plastic than eat all these things. The pickle in the pouch, actually pretty good, but at a movie theater, fucking insane. Like if the person next to me is ripping open a... I'm going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Splashing fucking pickle brine all over the place. Fear and fun data. What is this? We'll stop playing hard to get. It makes us want you more. People, I don't understand what this is. Bias will, but in like a keep them laughing so they never see you cry way. Austin, but in like a I'll be whoever you want me to be way. I don't. What am I looking at? What is this? Survey? Is this new? 2 days ago? Oh, do you want us to do the survey? Bias will, but in like a keep them laughing so they never see you cry kind of way. Austin, but in like a I'll be whoever you want me to be kind of way. Cutie, but in like a I refuse to change kind of way. Hasan, well, I mean, I guess I'm my own bias. Hasan, but in like a weird kid, no one likes me, why is everyone so mean kind of way. Okay. Choose an unsolicited piece of advice. You are in a cage of your own making. The door is open. All you have to do is walk out. You must accept they do not understand you. The only way out is through. You do not have to tolerate. You do not have to be tolerable to be loved. The only way out is through, baby. Objectively, who is most likely to go to heaven? Oh, it's come on. Me. That's like not even close. That's not even relative. Marsh? Marsh? Oh, that's right. You've never gone out with Marsh. It's me. Pick a bit idea. They all switch seats but never address it. All politics episode. Oh, terrible. Cutie, Will, and Hasan announce to Austin they are a throuple podcast from the pool, but they're all wearing swim shirts. Fantastic. Pick another idea. Homophobia counter. How many times does the Hasan joke about being homophobic? Yeah, he really has rinsed that fucking joke, hasn't he? Someone should put a fucking highlight reel of every time he does that same fucking joke. Feminist counter. How many times Cutie is interrupted or spoken over? It would be 0. Phone counter. But they can't do it. I don't know what that means. These are all horrible. I'm going to leave that one blank. Is the podcast better or worse when there is a guest? Better. Does it seem like they low-key hate being there sometimes?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
wow, that's very cool.
Please rank who you think has the most social capital during an episode of the podcast. Social capital? It's Hasan. Some guests, like, they don't even know that the other three of us are there. Who do you dislike the most? Will. Wrong. I'm going to go Will. Do you genuinely believe Cutie has autism? Yes. Are you or have you ever been a member of the LDS? No. Do you genuinely believe that Hasan has autism? Do you think it is our place to speculate on strangers' diagnoses? No. Strange things question. Door 1, kill yourself, die. Door 2, except door 3, escape. Will. Oh. Door 3. Accept your fate. Escape, kill yourself. Okay, more qualifications. Alpha, beta, omega this time. Omega. Alpha, beta, alpha, beta. Okay, bonus round. Soldier, poet, king. Oh, okay. King. Poet. Actually, I'm going to go soldier for me. And I'm going to go king. And I'm going to go king here. And I'm going to go king here. Did you know Mars is not asexual? He isn't? I did know that. Either or, gay and Lebanese, natural and beautiful. Natural and beautiful. Submit. Okay. Feel pretty good about that. Honestly, I'm going to be real on the Cutie getting interrupted front. She does get interrupted by Hasan frequently. I try really hard to make space for her, but I will say this. I'm really tired of people in the comments being like, let her speak. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Where it's like, I'm trying. I do everything I can. I'm trying.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But you know why I fucking hate that question?
Fred again shared his full set with Thomas Bangalter on
Yes,
YouTube.
I saw that.
It's a masterpiece.
You know why I fucking hate that question? Is because there was a time where I like overcorrected and I would stop everybody and I'd be like, Cutie, do you have anything to share? And there was like 2 episodes where she was like, no. And then the comments turned and they were like, why is Will always putting her on the spot? And it's like, okay, all right, I'll just fucking kill myself. I'm just gonna fucking kill myself. How about that? Is that what you want? You want me to fucking kill myself? Anyway, new stream room edition. Ooh. I'm hard. While you guys really love the podcast, I love the podcast. But I am a single mother on the podcast. Straight up. I love my children.
Oh yeah, wow,
I do.
That's very cool.
Have you ever seen the movie If I Had Legs, I Would Kick You?
Wow, that's very cool.
Assalamu alaikum, my ginger.
That's how I feel about the pod. Like I'm not gonna let my children die. I love my children, but sometimes. Play cribguesser.com. Crib guesser?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will, you are 386 in Twitch tracker. Out of those 386, where do you think you are on the body count tracker? Def top 10?
What the fuck? What is that? What does that mean?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
What
cool.
Will is a single mom who works 2 jobs on that pod.
Single mom who works 2 jobs. What's the goal here? What are we doing? So you're asking my Twitch rating as it applies to how much I've fucked?
A single mom who works too hard who loves her kids and never
I don't know
stops.
how much Twitch fucks, man. I've been in a relationship for a long time, man. I have no idea how much Twitch fucks. I have no idea. What is this? Can you guess the listing price? Sure. Okay. I get it. Okay. Chicago, Illinois. This is $215,000. $875,000. What? Was it the whole building? Oh, it was the whole building. I don't even know where that is. This is 110,000. 265,000. Shitting me. Washington. Okay, this is a nice place. 2 bedroom, 2 bath. 300,000. Yo, what? Concord, Massachusetts. Okay. I've been a little low thus far. 3 bedroom. Let's do 750,000. You are shitting me. You are fucking shitting me. Who the fuck wants to live in Massachusetts? Iowa City. All right. Jesus Christ. Look at this fucking millennial gray. All right, I've been low. I'll do... Jesus, fuck. 800,000? You are shitting me. Wow. The one time I went high. Quick play. All right, we'll do another round of this. Springfield. Fucking Springfield. If this house is more than 500,000, I don't understand. Okay, great. Michigan. Okay, and Hamtramck. 4 beds, 2 baths. What is up with these fucking walls, bro? What is that? Hamtramck, Michigan. I'm going to go 400,000. Okay. Jesus Christ. That one was a steal. Chicago, Illinois. This is going to be expensive. This is going to be $1 million. What? What? Yo, these prices are all over the grid. Tacoma, Washington. This house is fucking gorgeous. This is the first nice house I've seen. 2 million, 2.5 million. What? Some of these houses are steals. Warwick, Rhode Island. I have no idea how much Warwick, Rhode Island is. I'm gonna go 300,000. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Okay, that was back. Butte, Montana, and it's just a lot. I'm going 25,000. I was on that one. I know, okay, because I know where Butte, Montana is. A lot of these places I don't know. Woodside, New York. Gotta be over 1 million. I'm going 1, 2, 5. Bang! 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 Okay, if I know where these places are, I can fucking hit it. But some of these locations are so fucking St. Harris, Utah. I don't know where the fuck St. Harrisville, Utah is. Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Was the best decision
Where's the neighbors? I'm going 350,000. Okay. All right, not bad. Oh, my drinks are here. Hold on. All right, I did what God intended and bought like $200 of sparkling water, like 30 cases, because I'm always thirsty. Okay. Lilburn, Montana. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. What is this? What is this bathroom? Bang! The 3 streak, baby. I'm actually crushing. Georgia. It's 5-bedroom. Port Wentworth. Ah, great. Okay. Okay, Property Pro. He's a property pro. A property pro. He's a basketball Jones. Okay. Wait. Is this yesterday's? This is yesterday's. We don't have a new song guesser? Feels bad, man. 20 minutes till reset. Got it. Quick comedy sketch.
Oh my god, they're having a sale.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Hold my bag.
Babe, please don't make me hold your bag. Serious, don't. Babe.
Well. Look what we have here. Man with a purse.
No, guys, you got it all wrong. It's just my girlfriend's bag. She's in there.
No, mate. We know it's not yours, buddy, because you got no fucking idea how to style, do you?
What's that? You haven't heard of color theory, you fucking
donut.
Yeah, he's wearing summer. He's clearly a fucking winter. You don't even deserve that purse, mate.
Who walks around a fucking 2007 Louis Vuitton with original stitching, for Christ's sake, wearing those sandals?
I don't really know much about the bag.
Why don't you just go to Bali and buy a knockoff if you're going to disrespect such a piece of art like that? Honestly. Fucking hell. Don't make me cry, guys. I'm sorry.
Are you crying over a bag?
Nothing fucking wrong with expressing a bit of emotion, mate.
You're making a mockery of Monsieur Vuitton, and you're making a mockery of our feelings.
Do you all have a Louis Vuitton bag?
I have a Birkin bag, mate. 2023 Kim K special edition Birkin bag with the magenta lining.
Okay.
And you know what I wear it with? Matching colors, autumn tones, green eyes, emerald.
Okay, I'll look into them.
Sling it, come on.
Go on.
Yeah, come on.
Sling it.
Yeah, bet you do that.
I'm sorry.
Across the body. Across the body.
What the f*** is that?
What about just like this?
Just hold it beside you, man. Just hold it beside
The
It's a handle!
He put a handle! It's double stitches for a f***ing
handle!
Jesus!
Hey, can I hang out with you guys later?
Hold on. Thanks for holding my bag. Oh, that bag does not suit you.
Hey, what's my color season?
That was excellent. That was excellent. I love that. That group always has good shit.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Fuck yeah.
This is a field lecture. This is a field lecture. Yeah. This is a hotel. This is a hotel. Yeah. You may notice you behave differently in them. Quieter. Like someone might be in the hall. Yeah. Even when you're alone. You may look at yourself longer than usual, just to see if you're still you. You're still you. You're still you. Me look. I left you a glass of the goo on your nightstand.
We saw this one, but it's excellent.
Enjoy. Yeah. Me look. Welcome.
God, I love her. God, I love Orb Girl. Have you seen this Joe? We got a new Joe. Jalapeno ranch new sandwich from Chick-fil-A. Oh, we got a little homophobic chicken? Fuck yeah, let's go.
Spicy and grilled, we're doing the original today, and it is made up of 1 deep fried boneless chicken breast filet, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, strips of caramelized onion flavored candied bacon. How many strips? We don't know, but we will.
Friendly Mexican. I tried it already. It's okay. We listen and we don't judge.
Find out. Lettuce and sliced tomatoes, pickled jalapenos, all on a buttermilk ranch bun with a side of creamy jalapeno ranch dipping sauce. To pick up an original version, be prepared to shell out $7.95, or you can make a medium combo for $11.79 before taxes in Georgia. And
are you ever going to collab with Orb Girl? I should reach out to her. It would be awesome if I just appeared in an Orb Girl video. That would be so fire.
For us, Chick-fil-A has serving weights and their nutritional information.
I'll be honest, I doubt, though, Orb Girl would ever want to show up on a live stream or a podcast, because I feel like it would, like, melt her character. You know, there's no way she's like that in person. There's just no way. I bet she's, like, a really funny, normal human. So, like, I would be happy to show up in her stuff if she would ever have me just kind of, like, phase into the frame for a second.
Each one of these, including the dipping sauce, because it's part of the deal, is supposed to weigh at 290 grams or 10.23 ounces. Using a little bit of fuzzy cat math, you come up with
She's an actress? I bet, yeah.
Preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, middle of the road, 78 cents an ounce. Now it's time to see if they can get these out of the window in a timely manner and pass the Joe's Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A in Cartersville, Georgia.
For your order?
Joe,
What can I get for you today?
I need 4 jalapeno ranch club sandwiches, original.
It's just the sandwiches?
Yeah.
Anything else?
That's all I need.
She hit the hard sandwich.
So just to make sure it was 4 of the jalapeno ranch sandwich.
Correct.
She hit it again.
Originals.
It will be $8.51.
4 of them
Yes.
for $8.50.
It's 34 cents. Oh, 3. Sorry.
Got it. Thank you.
Have a good day.
All right.
Ma'am, surely.
Righty.
Chick-fil-A is crazy. They bought the property out from under the adjacent fast food restaurant near me, closed them down just to make their line more smooth. Yeah, dude. Chick-fil-A prints money. They print money. I have never seen a Chick-fil-A that isn't like somewhat packed in Los Angeles.
Joe?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
You have a good day.
Thank you.
Are they really that good? No, but I think we are in a neurodivergent era where good is secondary to convenient and easy and consistent. And they are convenient, they are easy, and they are consistent. And I think for a lot of consumers right now, that's more valuable than like quality. So, you know, is it healthy? You can get healthy things on the menu. Dave's is better. Yeah, but Dave's is also like it's like a hot chicken, you know, that you can't eat every day without probably getting sick. Like Chick-fil-A is just healthy enough that you can get away with eating it every day too.
That's cool.
Alex, thank you so much.
I've got my jalapeno ranch clubs. Let's pull off to the side.
They have a non-spicy option. Again, I just think eating Dave's every day will fucking kill you in like 2 weeks.
Dude, the Joe is hungry.
People like to eat the same shit every day. That is why Chipotle took off. It is why fucking Chick-fil-A took off, because it's like something that people can order on a delivery app when they're like, I'm hungry. What should I get? The slop bowl.
Temperature test.
One slop, please. Perfect. Thank you.
Chicken sandwich number 1 is 142.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Chicken sandwich number 2 is 141.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Chicken sandwich number 3 is 143.
Wendy's chicken sandwich better than... No, come on. You're talking shit.
0.2 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140
I am a Wendy's supporter, and you're talking shit.
degrees or above. Well, I would have liked to seen these things a little bit warmer than this, but they're within parameters. So today, Chick-fil-A, you pass. The Joe is hungry.
Popeyes is better in my opinion. Again, it's a consistency thing, I think.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Temperature test.
I feel
now
like
it's time
Dave's
to...
doesn't ever really have much flavor. Chick-fil-A
No,
tastes like
come
something, but
on,
maybe
you're-
my local restaurants suck.
Something, but maybe my local restaurants. Dave's is crazy that you think it doesn't taste like anything. Dave's is. I don't know. The crazy thing is like, I hate to sound like I'm the cool Angelino guy, but when I first started eating Dave's, they had 2 locations, right? They had 2 spots, and they were the Dave's restaurants, and so. All I have had of Dave's is the original 2 Dave's. I didn't even know that they had franchised till I went to, I think it was like San Diego, and I was like, is that a fucking Dave's? What the fuck is that doing there? And someone was like, oh yeah, they're like a chain now. And I'm like, what? So I've only ever eaten at the original Dave's. So I don't know how good their franchising chicken is, but they're the original Dave's, that shit hits like dope. Howlin' Ray's is probably the best in Los Angeles, though, with peace and love. Howlin' Ray's is fucking phenomenal, but the line is fucked up.
Take this thing apart, check out the chicken, count every little bit of bacon, because you know we will, and head back to the studios and...
Dude, the Joe is hungry. Wait, test.
There's no way you got 4K people watching you. Yeah, I mean, I pay them. I'm the nepotistic child of a dictator in Sri Lanka, and he wants to build my confidence. So these guys all earn minimum wage hanging out. I'm older now though, so I've made peace with it. I used to like pretend that they weren't paid minimum wage to watch me, but you know, it's cool.
Well, Chick-fil-A, you kind of scrape by on that temperature test again.
Damn, look how many chatters are chatting. I bet you feel like a fucking idiot now.
And before I start, I'd like to tell y'all that I am taking off for the dipping sauce. It is included in the deal. So, the next question I have, can you make all these the same size?
That's always interesting. I wonder...
Y'all were getting paid for this.
What was that guy's name? I would like to talk to him. It'd be interesting. It's always interesting, like, I don't know who it is on Twitch's like pocket watching view count. That's always really strange to me. That it used to exist way more. I feel like it's kind of gone down recently, but I remember when I first started to blow up, there were people that like pocket watched hard. They'd be like,
are these bots? Your chat's not moving fast enough. I measured this. You should be getting 6 chats per 30 seconds with this number of people.
It's always like strange. It's always a strange phenomenon. I wish, here's my thing. I don't mind it. I know some people really mind it. I don't mind it. I just wish people would be more funny about it. If someone came in and be like, hey, you have 30 seconds to pop my bussy right now, or else I won't believe your viewers are ready or real. I'd be like, okay, all right. You got a minute to fucking turn me out, streamer, before I lose faith. Like something like that, I would be like, okay, all right. Damn, 4K who rated? That was a classic, bro. That was a classic. I'm here. Oh, hey, Special K.
About Pokemon champions.
Why can I ask why it is like? Did you kind of just wander in here, or do you like go from streamer to streamer, speculating about their view counts?
Well, can you tell your dad my last 2 checks bounced and my rent is due?
Fuck, Dad! They're not gonna watch. Dad!
Oh yeah, wow.
Are you expecting him to respond? I think he'll respond. I don't even mean to do this as like a gang up. Like I don't want my audience to pile on you. That's not at all the point of this. I'm genuinely fascinated by. No, I just know OTK people can't retain a bigger user base. Brother, if you think I'm defined by my OTK era, then you have no fucking idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. No, that's interesting. I mean, I guess that's fair. You know of me from OTK, and okay. I mean, he was honest about his. You watch Survivor for your content, no? Okay, you're a dick. You're a fucking asshole. You can pile on this guy. He fucking sucks. I honestly was going to answer your questions and be kind to you, but you're just a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, wow. Eat shit, die alone, fuck you, and goodbye.
Get within 10% of your own advertised serving weights. Well, we're about to find out when we take off for your little box here. In other words, set the tear on the scales. Chicken sandwich number 1 weighs in at 9.11 ounces or 258 grams. Chicken sandwich number 2 is 9.17 ounces or 260 grams. Chicken sandwich number 3 weighs in at
that went 0 to 100 real quick. Well, my thing is that like I give all chatters the benefit of the doubt. Like, I think that there are some socially awkward people that come in here and they say things that what like other streamers and obviously well-adjusted people would consider bruxism, right? If you come in here and you say something like, I can't believe there are this many people watching you, obviously that comes off as you being a fucking asshole. But I know we live in an autistic, neurodivergent era. And so I'm kind of like, hey, you know what? Let's hear him out. Maybe he has something genuine he wants to ask. So I went down the line and like 4 messages later, he was staying 10 toes down and just being like, yeah, you don't deserve anybody watching you. And then at that point, I'm like, oh no, this isn't a neurodivergent person. This is just a piece of shit that I wasted time on. So that's like how I'll do. I'll give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I'll try and win everybody over. I'm very seldom a banner of people, but someone like that, it's like, brother, there are 5,000 people watching. This isn't about you. It's like if someone walked into a comedy club and like tried to get involved with the act. At first I'd be like, whoa, who's this unusual person? And then after a while, I'm like, brother, there's 5,000 people watching. Why do you think that you, this faceless fucking maggot griping from your basement, is important to me at all? Go away.
4 ounces or 265 grams, with a difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So Chick-fil-A, you pass the Joe is hungry consistency weight test. Well, Chick-fil-A, they do have serving weights in their nutritional information. The average weight of all three is exactly...
Well, let's be honest, like 99% of us are watching waiting to see your butthole.
Real. That's fair. It was odd that he brought up OTK. No, I get that. People fucking hate OTK. And unfortunately, I joined OTK because I really wanted to make stuff with Seer. And ultimately, every fucking thing on my OTK contract that was supposed to happen didn't happen. So I left before my contract was done because they didn't fulfill their end of it. Period. OTK kind of fucked me over. Like, I don't know what else to say. I stayed longer than I should have because I think a lot of orgs, people only see the creators and they only see the front facing part of it. And so they like get this misconception that the creators make up the entirety of an org. But there were so many OTK employees that I was worried that we're going to lose their job. If I left OTK and all of a sudden the narrative is like, oh, more people are leaving OTK, then I knew what that would do to all those people that I liked that were working at the company. So I stayed longer than I should have. And ultimately, I did that for my reasons. And my time with OTK, I don't bemoan it. I really love some of the people there to this day. But ultimately, it was kind of a failure in a lot of ways. There was supposed to be a Donna show that never happened. There was supposed to be an OTK studio in Los Angeles that never happened. It was just a bummer.
10% less than their posted weight. So, by all rights, technically, they should pass. But there's other 2 sandwiches that are even less than that. For that reason, today, Chick-fil-A, you fail the Joe is hungry weight test. So all I have left to do...
Interesting. Chick-fil-A, I feel like, is so consistent.
Is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and it runs the price from 78 cents an ounce up to 86 cents an ounce. Now, if you take this here packet, leave it in the bag, it runs the price up to...
Better or worse than G4? Way worse.
90 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is hungry big reveal.
I need to point something out to people about G4. G4 did not fail because of the content or the effort. G4 failed because one person, a CEO, decided to book a space that was $30+ million a year. There was no way we could ever escape the albatross around our neck. I remember talking to Kevin Pereira, frame 1 at the Summer Beach House, before we ever really started things. And I went, thank God G4 didn't spend a bunch of money on a location. It would have killed us. Just like all those other fucking, I can't remember the name of the other like streaming TV networks at the time, but they all had these massive investments in spaces. And I was like, oh my God. And then when he told me that they had this $30+ million space. Anyway, like when you really think about our viewership was fucking crazy. Name Your Price was doing like, what, 50,000, 60,000? Donna was doing like 30,000 viewers an episode. Like our viewership for Twitch was crazy. Like it really was doing well. It just, we could never, ever, ever eclipse the cost of the space. Never. It was just, we were dead on arrival. Any thoughts or response to this? Sure, let's look at a clip right in the middle of me watching something. Oh, this was so funny. Caroline Kwan is the only person I've ever known who I was like, go ahead and hit me. And she punched me in the fucking heart instead of punching me in the stomach.
Ow! In the chest? Wait,
I thought you wanted me to. Wait,
you just punched me in the heart?
I thought you told me to. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Ow! In the chest?
Just punch my titty. Do you think G4 could ever come back again? No, I think G4 is very dead. I think if there's ever going to be another G4 related project, it will be Kevin Pereira, but I don't see him ever wanting to come back. What happened to that $500,000 Scorpion chair? Oh, brother. It just sat and they never even set it up. They never even set it up, bro. That was like some of the executive decisions where we were like, what the fuck? G4 tea time? No, I'm not gonna spill tea. Honestly, there's only one person I could possibly spill tea about at G4, and it was like the head of the company. Everybody else was awesome. Everyone else was incredible. I loved everyone I worked with at G4. I have nothing negative to say about almost the entirety of that company. Like they were phenomenal human beings, hardworking human beings, funny human beings. Just tough. $500,000 chair. I don't even Kasim. Kasim was so fucking funny, man. Kasim was so funny. Is the org life over for you? Yeah, probably. I don't know what an org could offer me anymore. I've talked to 100 Thieves about like coming back on like a retirement contract and like hanging my rafter up or hanging my jersey up in the rafters and like coming back, signing like $1 contract and come back and be like, all right, I end my career here as like a pro gaming influencer. Cause I still have a lot of friends at 100 Thieves, but I don't know. That's the only conversation I've ever had about coming back to an org. They became exploitative. Shocker. I don't know if all of, well, I can't speak for all of them, but I just think that ultimately a lot of orgs didn't have a good structure to have like a value add and to like be a separate entity from your like manager as a creator, right? I think a lot of like the problem came from like your manager and your agent sells your ads, right? And then like orgs started doing that for you. And then it became a problem where like all of the org's content started to become ads. Like the one thing that FaZe did great is like they just focused on content, right? Like that is why FaZe succeeded, is because their content as an org had a brand identity. They were making FaZe content that was different, than the individual creators' content. So people became fans of FaZe rather than just fans of those creators. And they're like, oh, these creators are just in this content. And, you know, that's hard because you're making content that doesn't immediately have some kind of monetary end. So I don't know. Yeah. Someone asked about dropouts. Are you leaving FaZe? We're phasing down, bro. Unfortunately, I'm leaving FaZe. Yeah, I've been talking to dropouts a little bit. I think dropouts would be a good fit for me. I think I want to get back to making more narrative comedy stuff. And as I said, I am doing roll for content with Brandon Lee Mulligan with the interest of like, I feel like I'm a little bit in a gilded cage on my Twitch channel. I feel like I'm a little bit limited in like what I can accomplish. And so being able to work with like other funny people, not just funny people, but like professional comedians would be, is going to be really fucking liberating, I think. So we'll see. Hopefully I don't fucking botch it. I haven't done anything like this in forever. Maybe I just absolutely freeze up and piss my pants. That could happen. And then I would come home, tail between my legs to you guys and be like, nope, streaming is what I'm good at. I don't know why I thought I could do this other thing. What a mistake. Anyway.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. Well, we've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. A little bit of puffery going on, but from my point of view, it's not really too far off. The tomatoes look a little thin to me. The price, not the greatest, not since they're being a little shorter on their weight. There's the bacon. You probably thought I forgot about it, but no, I didn't, because I have post-autopsy photos.
Will, 2 years ago, I was so anxious that I was non-functional. Now I work my dream job and manage my own dispensary. Couldn't have happened without you. Thank you. I think the weed has a part to do with it, Mike. Mike, I can't take credit for what weed is helping you accomplish. My man literally came in here and was like, I used to be so anxious I couldn't. Go ahead.
Bring back Piggy Smalls.
Can't. There's no new episodes. My man came in here and was like, dude, I used to be so anxious I couldn't accomplish anything. Then I got a job getting my cock sucked and magically I started doing better. I credit you. It's like, what the? No, bro. I got a job getting head all day and for some reason I feel less anxious. I work in a blowjob test kitchen. Hey, man, good for you. Living the dream. I'm proud of you. Enjoy yourself. A Fuzzy World is rating. Thank you so much.
Right up here on the screen. And it clearly shows 3 1/2 slices of bacon. I guess that's...
It sucks because your stream community doesn't support your other shows when you try to do something different. To be fair, I haven't tried something different in a long time. I think that what Geophorio is referring to is Doodles. Unfortunately, Doodles was a huge fucking sadness for me, and it was a massive project that a ton of work went into, and not many people showed up for it, which is a bummer. But I think now my community, that's like almost 2 years ago, my community is like very different and there's a lot more people in it, right? At that point in my career, like if I had 3,000 people watching me, it was like a crazy night. Now, you know, the community has grown almost double from what it was. So I know why Geo said that, but I don't think it's completely accurate.
That's why Chick-fil-A doesn't tell us how much bacon they put on these. Oh well, there's only one more test to do. Everybody knows what it is. It's the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
Just keep collabing with Wubby. It's quality content. Brother, the last time I collabed with Wubby, he almost killed me. I don't know. I'm 36. I don't know how much more Wubby collabs I could take. I'm going to get a call from Peanut, and Peanut's going to be like, hey, we're working on a new show where we're just going to fuck your ass for 24 hours. Are you in? And I'll be like, I'm in, Peanut. I'm so excited to work with you guys. But would you say no? No. Peanut knows I wouldn't say no. Peanut knows anytime they hit me up, I go through like stress-induced panic because I'm like, I can't let them down. I have to do a good job. I feel like I just incepted an idea in Peanut's head. Will Neff gets fucked for 24 hours. We're taking Will to the San Diego Zoo, where he's going to get fucked by every single animal there. A Wubby production.
That buttermilk ranch bun holds up pretty good, but seemed kind of dry and tasted like regular old bread to me. The garnishes were cool, fresh, crispy, and colorful, but I thought they sliced those tomatoes kind of thin and they really didn't have any flavor. And they only gave me 3 little pieces of jalapeno, which came in at about a 2.5 to 3 on the 1 to 10 Joe heatometer. There was cheese there. I saw it, but I could barely taste it. And the bacon. Even though I didn't get 2 full slices of bacon, it seemed to do the job relatively well, but had a sort of a strange sweet flavor, which I have to assume is the candied onion. Not really sure what I think about that. And that packet of jalapeno ranch sauce, it tasted like a regular ranch sauce to me with no jalapeno flavor, with a bit of spice coming in at a good solid 4 with a building heat. And they expect you to put that on the sandwich yourself. With that being said, let's look into the past. See what Shadow Joe thinks. And do. The Joe is hungry. Sneak-a-doodle bite.
God, I love me a sneak-a-doodle bite.
Number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2.
I mean, that looks like a pretty girthy sandwich.
Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3. I can see the tomato, can't really taste it. The chicken is there. It could have been a lot hotter. I can
a tomato.
Taste it too. The bacon, I can see it. Kind of has a sweet, odd taste about it. And the jalapenos, they're there. I can see them. There is a little bit of tartness and some heat. About a 2.5 on the 1 to 10 Joe heatometer. So let's go ahead and let the smart guy give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is
5-6.
Scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. Chick-fil-A. To my eye, not an unattractive sandwich. Not the best flavor combination, and certainly not the best price at $8. And there are issues with the prep. I mean, this thing was barely warm enough to completely melt the cheese, and they skimped on the jalapenos. Guys, jalapeno sandwich we have here. In spite of all that, I was still prepared to go mid to a low 6 on this, but then we came across the weights that were short, and I have to take off for that. It seems like you don't want to give us any more than you absolutely have to. So, I'm going to go 5.2. That is my number.
Whatever. I'm right in the neighborhood every day. I'm right in the goddamn neighborhood. I'm right in the fucking periphery. It feels so good when you hit it. It feels so good when you feel like a fucking psychic. You know what I mean? Just feels clean. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Beep, beep, bop, boop, boop, boop. What was I going to say? I was going to say that we should do fucking Nef News, baby. It's a Monday. It's a fucking Monday.
I'm ballsy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, in my entire time here, I've totally been fooled twice. First time I saw you was shit camp 2 and literally thought you and Hasan were a couple. Then I thought Drunkle was a real person. I'm dumb.
I mean, I can't get mad at you for thinking that Hasan and I look like a fucking
I'm
couple.
ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Mr. Neff.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. I want you to think back to your first ever blowjob. Remember who it was with. Remember how amazing it felt. Just one question. How did it taste?
Stupid. Stupid joke. I'm mad that I laughed. I'm mad that I laughed. That was dumb. I'm mad that I'm fucking angry.
Got him!
What the fuck is this? This is Kahoot. The fuck is Kahoot? What the fuck? What is this shit? This Kahoot is private. What the fuck is Kahoot? Your unk is showing? Bitch, don't act like Kahoot is popular. Kahoot is a Norwegian online learning-based game platform? Shut up. Get the fuck out of my face. It's very popular. Kahoot has 40 million monthly users. Chill the fuck out. Chill out. They're all teachers. Yeah. What the fuck? It's iPad shit for kids in elementary school. So anyone outside of high school is a boomer now. Everybody relax. Everybody fucking relax. My man just sent me the fucking equivalent of a trapper keeper and then was like, you don't know what Kahoot is? No, back in my day, we had Canute. We didn't have Norwegian iPad fucking games. We just had a large Norwegian man scream at us. And we liked it. Grabbing a fucking Dr. fucking Pepper, some shit. Okay, bro, got a new chair? No, I did not. I gave Caroline my chair because my chair was more comfortable, and I've been suffering ever since. Wait a minute. Oh, it's Monday. Haas, play that header if you're still here, Haas.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. to you by the badass boss. Hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Yes, indeedy, folks, it's a Monday, which means that it's time for motherfucking Nef News, baby. Yeah! All right. Here we go. First and foremost, as you know, I am going to WrestleMania, and I just got some crazy news. I'm so stoked. John Cena is going to be at WrestleMania. Let's fucking go.
Life in the sun. I'm kidding. Check out the backdrop. I'm shooting a movie for Netflix called One Attempt Remaining that you can see when it comes out. I'm also on the road, which is ironic because there's a road to WrestleMania going on, and Hollywood is really close to Vegas. Rumor around this town is WrestleMania needs a host. Well, I'm already on that road.
He's going to wrestle. I'm holding out hope.
So
He's going to wrestle. He's going to wrestle. He's going to wrestle. He has to. He has to. I refuse to believe that he doesn't. Okay, let's get to our stories. First, let's start with some animal stories. Animal stories, dog's big weight loss journey.
It was honestly quite shocking
Oh
to see
my
her.
God. That is the fattest golden retriever I've ever seen. That is the fattest golden retriever I've ever seen in my entire life.
We had 4 of us that had to get her in the car.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I didn't even know what I was getting myself into.
News time.
She was just depressed and had absolutely no personality or energy left in her. I was getting blisters on my hands from taking her up and taking...
Animal abuse? I don't know, man. It looks like they're working pretty hard to get this dog to lose weight. This just might be a fat fucking dog. When you're taking the dog for a walk with the fucking harnesses, new owner? Did it say new owner? Hang on.
Honestly, quite shocking to see her. We had 4 of us that had to get her in the car.
They haven't said it might be. Oh, this is, yeah, okay, this is definitely a new owner. So the first owner was fucking shitty.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into. She was just depressed and had absolutely no personality or energy left in her.
I know, it's exhausting. I was about to say, it looks like they're taking good care of her.
I was getting blisters on my hands from taking her up and taking her outside. Good girl.
I'm not gonna lie, I would love a dog like this that I could rehab. This would make me so happy if I had a big fat chunker golden retriever that I could get my biceps pumped with.
One day we were throwing the tennis ball around and she perked her ears up. And we were like, that's weird. She's been so sad and miserable this whole time. So we threw it towards her and she just went nuts. Good girl.
Oh, look at that little
In that moment, I was just so
tail.
grateful because I was like, we need something to keep this dog going. She goes. I still remember the first moment where she was ever able to stand up on her own.
Oh.
And then from there, it took a few months to get her to be ready to go on a walk. We started going from the front door just down the driveway.
She's got that look like, oh, fuck. I don't know if I really want to do this. I don't know if this is cracked up to me. I just might go have a snack. All right, that's a fuck enough. Let's go home.
A couple months before, I did have another golden retriever in Georgia. That was
I have never seen chunker golden retrievers like this. Golden retrievers, I feel like, are so active that they never are that chunky.
beast who went through that whole process. I was hesitant.
I'm balls.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Get that dog on some Chinese rate driver tide.
Put that dog on Reddit True Tide. I've seen, with Peace and Love, I've seen a lot of fat Chihuahuas. Chihuahua is the number one breed that when I see the dog, they're usually like, they're just like tubular. They're like a fucking sausage.
Because I lost her.
Go, George, go!
Something inside of me was like, Georgia sent this dog to me. I gotta fight for her.
Oh.
Here she goes. One day I was like, we're gonna take her on like a real walk.
Oh my God.
No more excuses. We really need to get you moving.
Bitch. Bitch, you better turn this walk around. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. This is enough. I've gone too far.
You like the puppies, huh?
No, I don't like the poppies. I like the fucking popcornies. Take me home. Give me a snack. Oh, she's playing fetch.
Seeing her personality and how much of a fighter she was.
There's no way that's the same dog.
How could you not fall in love with her?
There she goes.
Franny reached her goal weight.
No way! There's no way that's the same dog. Bro, I feel like this is like one of those AI pet videos where like the fat dog gets broken up with the...
this video. More of us need to get on a leash and walk on grass.
Real. The fat AI dog gets broken up with like the fit AI dog and then gets in shape. And then the other AI dog is like, oh, I miss you. You know what I'm talking about? My brain is rotted. So is yours. You've seen that shit. I cannot believe how much weight this dog lost. This is crazy.
We tried to get her around 60 pounds. She dipped below that.
Oh my God, she is gorgeous.
And got to 59 pounds. And she's been continuing to be at that weight. Everything she does now would be totally impossible for her to do when we first got her. She got to go to Dog Beach for the first time this summer.
Wow.
You can chase the tennis ball. You can go on like longer walks.
Wow.
Yeah. How is this the same dog? Not even physically, but mentally and emotionally. I still see her getting happier every day.
Damn, she really is on a diet. She's eating Greek yogurt.
She just really gave me everything back that I gave her. I couldn't thank her enough for all of her love.
Damn, bro. Farley's ass could never be fat. We walk too much. That motherfucker demands walks every single day. Do you know that I average 13,000 steps every fucking day? It's so fucked up, man. That dog loves to walk. He loves it. He loves it more than anything in the world. From the moment I wake up, he's literally looking at me in the eyes like, it's time to walk, motherfucker. Put your shoes on. And like, as I get closer to being ready, he gets more and more frantic. Like it starts with him just looking at me. And by the time I have like underpants on, he's like, and I'm like, Farley, you do this every morning. Let me put my shoes on. All right, next story, dog buses. Didn't they say we need 10K steps a day? No, 10K steps a day is the benchmark if you're trying to lose weight. I think they want you to get at least 2,000 steps a day. 10K is a lot of steps.
And the ride that gets tails wagging, we're on board Billy's bus. By tonight, all aboard the Canine coach, where seats are reserved.
2K is low, right? But I think it's like they're asking like, what is like the recommended minimum? The recommended minimum is like 2,000 steps. 10,000 is like you're trying to lose weight and exercise.
Billy's Bus is a dog walking service with a difference, and since it started in West Yorkshire late last year, it's been a huge hit. And the business also gives job opportunities to vulnerable people and those who
I think I get maybe 200 a day. See, like that's too few. 2,000 is like the bare minimum that you should get. If okay, we'll talk about this. If you are under 2,000 steps, you need to add something to your routine. If you are able to walk, I know that there are some people that cannot walk. You need to add something to your routine that takes walking. Whether that be like once a day, you go and get a coffee from 7-Eleven, or you know, go and, I don't know, like send a letter to your parents at the post office every day. Just something needs to be added to your routine that adds steps, like 100%. You need to go walk somewhere every day. Pokemon Go is a great one.
Disabled, north of England.
Thank you. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, I'm not talking to you. You get to chill. That's the trade-off, really. If you get paralyzed, no one gets to bother you about how many steps you're getting every day. Okay? When everybody's pulling out their health app, you can just kind of walking, huh?
Walter Jonathan Brown took a ride.
It seems everyone's anxious about the price of petrol these days. Even those on board with public transport are howling at the forecourts. Nothing a short trip to the park can't fix via this door-to-door dog-walking bus in West Yorkshire.
This bus
Today, at
looks
least, there is
amazing.
room for one human passenger too. They did offer me a collar, but I went for a seatbelt.
Oh my God, look at that chunky ass bulldog. I want to fucking snuggle him.
Normally these journeys are fit for about 15 four-legged passengers, so they do get plenty of...
I want a bulldog and I want to name it something like gross. You know what I mean? I want a bulldog and I want to name him like Toe Jam or something like that. I just feel like that would be incredible. Boogers. Yeah, but dude, I love it.
Attention.
The love that this little yellow bus is getting is just magical. We have people throwing themselves at the windows in cafes trying to get our attention. We have people running down the road taking photographs.
The idea was inspired by American doggy daycare influencers who take people's pets on outings together on school buses. The destination today, Billy's Bark Park, for some off-lead exercise for the canines and the dog skeptic reporters.
You've got to be obsessed with dogs.
Good job, I love dogs.
Diarrhea? No, that's too far. You can't have a dog named Diarrhea. Snot is okay. Diarrhea is too far. Barf is another good one. Barf is funny. You guys have to understand this. You can name your dog Barf. You can't name your dog Abu Ghraib, okay? You feel me? There's a distance between what is like a funny, gross name and what is like a traumatic, gross name, okay? Like if you named your bulldog Stinky, that's a cute, gross name. You know what I mean? Because bulldogs are kind of cute, gross. Oh my God, they hit the second tower is not a good name for a bulldog.
Got to be prepared for muddy days, rainy days like we've got today. You've got to be prepared to get your hands dirty, that's for sure. But the love that you will get back from these dogs is incredible.
Not everyone has a natural rapport with animals. You enjoying it out here? But for others, it does come more easily. Laura offers volunteering days to dog lovers with learning disabilities and work experience to students like Josh.
I think they love it. On the bus, they're all happy, and then out here, they get to run around for an hour with each other. So.
And you do as well?
Yeah, I do as well.
Is it too abusive to name my dog the New York Jets? All right, buddy.
Better.
After just
Right,
5 months on the
buddy.
road and hundreds of miles covered, it's thought drivers might soon see more pets looking back at them from the passenger's seat. Jonathan Brown, ITV News.
Oh, look at his face. I want to bite it. So cute. Okay. Cat versus bear. Am I the only one who sometimes when my dog is being too cute, I take the entirety of his snout and I put it in my mouth? I can't be the only one. Sometimes when my dog's being too cute, I'll just go like that. Oh my God. Yo, cats really don't give a fuck. Yo, that cub is like, what?
yeah, wow,
lady,
that's very
dude,
cool.
this
Gotta
cub
go for the
is
10K
looking at
successful
the
now.
owner of the house like, lady, are you okay? What is this thing in your house with me? You? Do you need me to call? Like, look at his expression. He's like, lady, what is this fucking demon you have in your? You should let me in. I'll deal with whatever this small demonic creature is. You can trust me. I'm a bear. Like, this look is so genuine. Are you aware that you have this thing in your house? Oh my God. Ma'am, are you okay? Okay, I'm just gonna go. That was awesome. Ma'am? Ma'am, can I help you? You're not the only one?
Okay. I'll do something. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm not the only one.
Dude, I'm so lonely right now. I don't want you to do that. In fact,
that one was too long. That was too long.
I hate that you're doing that. And I get it, I do that, but
It's got to be like a 1 second, like,
you don't do that.
do it. He does it,
You don't
buddy.
do that to my dog.
Oh, I know what you want.
Bars and tone.
What is happening?
It rules. Soft skin, sweet dick.
What was the second part of that? Doesn't Rick Glassman animate diarrhea into a lot of the frames of his podcast? Isn't that something he does quite a bit? Yes, he does. Okay, it was shocking to see it in that moment. We already saw cat versus bear. Rare bees.
Spring is here. Time for the birds and the flowers and the bees to emerge.
My big mission in all of this is to teach people proper care and maintenance if you have mason bees.
Every year, Tira McKelvey and her teammates with Rent Mason Bees collect bee habitats to clean.
Back here is...
Okay, Haas knows I fucking love this shit because I am a big bee person.
Our walk-in refrigerator.
Storing millions of baby bees during the winter.
So these are all ready to go. Still sleeping bees, tucked away in hibernation mode.
They then prepare proper habitats for mason bee homes. Dark structures to keep...
You got an apiary? Can I be honest? My cousin, who is one of the best beekeepers in the country, if not the world, always says, beware any beekeeper who calls himself, an apologist or says he runs an apiary. He's like, those people are strange. Really? Yeah. He's like, those people really want you to know that be perverts. Yeah. Yeah.
The bees warm. That are shipped out to people across the country in the spring. All to give a boost to the incredible pollinators.
You have fruit trees or you have anything in your garden that you need pollinated, you want mason bees.
No, they're not perverts. What he has always said to me is there's like two classifications of serious beekeepers. There's like the beekeepers that are like from the soil, blue collar, like they do it because they enjoy it. They have a relationship with the bees. They understand them on like this nature level. And then there's like the really wealthy people that get into beekeeping as like a hobby and like want everybody to know that they're beekeepers. If that makes any sense. And the rich like hobbyists will be the ones who are like, I own an apiary.
super pollinators.
While the focus here is on an important but very common bee, on a state level, leaders are trying to track the lesser-known bees.
Bees are a little understudied in the western United States, especially the northern western United States.
Katie Buckley is Washington State's Department of Agriculture's pollinator health coordinator.
You should put your family's honey in hot sauce. Do you know how long I've been trying to corner my cousin to do that? I have been trying to do a hot honey with him for so long. Unfortunately, all your plans kind of get shuffled when you get diagnosed with terminal cancer. I'm really pissed at him because this terminal cancer shit just seems to take up all of his time. And I'm like, brother, let's make some hot sauce. No, I'm being a little facetious, but no, that is what happened. We were working on a hot honey together, and all the plans kind of got pushed back because he was diagnosed with terminal cancer. I mean, very selfish of him. And so, he is now kind of back in control of his life and not recovering, but working on controlling his cancer, and has a brand new timeline and everything. And so, hopefully you will get the Michigan Bee Co. Neff hot sauce hot honey one day, but it certainly got derailed for a while. It derailed my life. You know what I mean? I took a break to deal with my cousin's cancer. With my streaming. I don't know if you guys remember that, but yeah, I had to take a break from my streaming to deal with my cousin's cancer and my mom's cancer. Cancer everywhere. Cancer as far as the eyes can see.
Last 7 years in this role, she's helped expand bee research, something that went forgotten for decades, only back in focus in recent years. So state records were outdated.
If you read through that document, some of them are like, this bee was found in these counties, last detected 1943. So, we had a feeling it was there, but nobody had looked for it since then.
I don't want to get too far into this, but there is an existential crisis of bee populations dying across the world. And there are, as funny as this story presents itself, the idea of rare bees, it really is a problem because bees are so integral to the way that we feed ourselves. I don't think the average person has any understanding of how absolutely essential bee populations are to producing food at the scale that we produce it. And without bees, it's going to be a long, hard climb to feed the world population.
Oregon's successful Bee Atlas program.
You're all gonna die. Anyway, fun news show.
Team of volunteers who seek out and document bee species. In Washington's second year of the Bee Atlas program, they identified 30 new or rare species never seen in the state, plus a dozen not seen in more than 50 years.
Damn, bro, why do they all look like super cool bionicles?
With one not seen since 1882.
If you don't look for stuff, you'll never know it's there.
Some of the new Washington species were not a surprise because they're known in Oregon and Idaho. Others were...
What the fuck? Enhance? Bitch, that ain't a bee, that's a horsefly. Don't try and trick me. That's a fucking horsefly.
Because they're known in Oregon and Idaho. Others were more of a surprise in Washington because they're in California, but not Oregon. Also,
there's at least one that we've found that at the time that we first discovered it in the state, there were 6 other records of it. Anywhere. Ever.
I like her background.
So we found the 7th one of this particular bee species.
Dude, find something in your life that you're as excited about as this woman is about fucking bees.
While these critters are small, they are mighty.
Pollinators make all our food. So
bingo.
It's really, really important to care for our pollinators.
And if we don't know what exists, we won't know how to protect them. So Katie says this new mission, entering its 3rd year now, is laying a foundation for the future.
If you don't have pollinators, you don't have flowering plants.
Bingo.
And most of the plants in our ecosystems are flowering plants. if you don't have bees because you didn't protect them, because you didn't even know what they were, your ecosystems might start falling apart.
Dude, okay, this is really interesting. They're sugarcoating this a lot, but I don't mean to freak you guys out, but bee populations dying or bee populations going extinct is a infinitely more like prevalent threat to global population than even like meteors and asteroids or you know what I mean? Like it is one of those things where like if bee populations continue to drop and disappear, there will be a day where it's like, oh, we can no longer pollinate plants. Like it is even like the concept of like basically having all your pollinating plants in like, I guess like an environmental controlled like room. And then someone would have to go with like, I guess like a Q-tip and like manually pollinate. Dude, it would be such a fucked up situation. It would be such a fucked up situation. Micro drones? Oh my God, not like this. Fucking Amazon delivery robots for pollen. Fucking kill me. All right, moving on. Missing cat finds their way home.
Lily's 8 years old. You want to get down?
Lily's 8
Okay, we got
years
her 8
old.
years ago at a local vet, fell in love with her, and brought her
Cute
home,
cat.
and she's been our baby ever since. Lily enjoys going outside. She's an indoor-outdoor cat. We unfortunately had 90 days to move. With Lily, she owned the block, and that was her home for the last 4.5 years. And I was really nervous bringing her to a new area, how she would react. It was like the second week that we were here, and she had gotten out. Normally, she always comes home. This time it felt different, and I didn't think Lily was coming home. I get the notification on my Ring camera that somebody has been spotted at my front doorstep. We all look at each other, who's at our door at this time of night. Lily's face appears, and she's home. We all gasped. We were laughing, we were emotional, we were crying. Oh my God. It was a great moment. Because
Cats simply do not give a fuck. They are so independent, it is crazy. Like, they're fighting bears, they're finding their way home, they're ringing doorbells. It's actually insane. Dog saved from sinkhole.
Falmouth first responders were on Paw Patrol tonight.
Oh my
after
God.
A yellow lab named Tessie fell 12 feet into a sinkhole. As Julie McDonald found out, Tessie's home safe tonight thanks to the fire department and some deli meat.
Celebration and a huge sigh of relief. Our Sky Eye was up over Falmouth Tuesday to
That's how they would get me out of a hole too. They would just hold up some turkey slices. Come in. But I'm scared. It's honey roasted. All right.
capture the moment when a treasured yellow lab named Tessie was rescued from a deep backyard sinkhole. Shortly after all the action, WBZ spoke to the dog's owner, who'd known something was wrong when only their dog Taco came back inside from the yard.
Taco and
He went over
Tessie?
by the fence and was barking, and I went over and I looked down and there was leaves.
Taco, great dog name.
And a little hole, and at the bottom of it was Tessie, and it was like 12 feet deep.
David feared the hole could cave in if he intervened himself, so he called 911. Emergency responders said he did the right thing. After stabilizing the surface, they determined it was too dangerous even for firefighters to go in.
So they brought the ladder truck, and they lowered some sort of a harness type of thing that they got under her. It took a long time. And then they pulled up on the harness, and out she came.
The Falmouth family is incredibly grateful their Tessie is home and safe where she belongs, but also for the patience and persistence of first responders who worked so carefully.
2 people became 4 people, became 8 people, became, 24 people. Great. They all worked together, and a lot of people put in a lot of time.
While Tessie calmed down with some...
We called in the National Guard because Tessie was a large dog, and I do love when we spend a bunch of taxpayer money saving a dog. Unironically, I'm always happy about that. I feel better about that than a lot of the stuff that we do with our emergency services. So, fuck it. Tessie, I'm glad you're okay. All right, next story. Fire prevention goats. Now, how does this work?
Hundreds of hooves hit the ground in Chula Vista as this herd of goats gets to work in a very unique way.
Oh, did they eat all the brush that is potentially flammable?
They're SDG&E's secret weapon, fighting fires before they happen, keeping overgrown vegetation.
That makes more sense because my initial thought was that they would run the goats at the flames and they would trample the flames down, which I was like, that can't be. This seems dangerous. And then I was like, oh, right. They can eat dry grass. Perfect.
In check near transmission lines.
Really, their purpose is to reduce fuels, and so that helps reduce
Crazy
wildfire.
enough to work. Suicide Goat Squad. 5 of you are going in. Only 3 of you are coming out. The rest of you will be mollycoughed.
Risk. Launched 5 years ago, the program uses thousands of goats across San Diego County, with about 300 here on this assignment alone. After spending weeks clearing one area, the herd is making.
Why is your goat noise so good? I don't know.
Grazing zone.
Goats are, really great climbers. They're able to get in those small nooks and crannies. They clear that vegetation all the way down to the root.
These goats create fire breaks, clearing at least an acre a day. Fire officials say that work can make a critical difference.
What the goats do is they provide a safe barrier for the hazardous fuels. And so even if there is a fire, it reduces the opportunity for it to spread.
For families
No, your
watching
first
this,
hunch was correct. It's how they make really good birria tacos.
a chance to see wildfire prevention up close.
Our family had to evacuate to a fire because of a fire just last year. So being able to take them out here and see this unique way of wildfire prevention, it's just a great learning experience.
And for some of the youngest visitors.
Goats are sick. I feel like I should own a goat at one point in my life. They're cool.
It looks so cute. It's very awesome. I feel like wildfires are not good, so goats make it better.
I feel like I want to get a goat and dress it up like Satan. You know what I mean? Like have it have like a big metal chain and like put metal tips on its horns and stuff. And then freak with people who come over and like kind of pretend it's Black Phillip. People are like, is that a goat? And I'm like, don't talk to him. Just come inside. Just come inside. Just come inside. He's just out in the lawn. Randomly, I'm just like, yes, master. What did you say? Nothing. I have to feed the goat right now. Right now. Do not touch these caterpillars.
Take a look at these tussock moth caterpillars right here on the keypad for this security gate. Researchers
have you ever had legit birria? Yes, I have. I had a legit birria place from a stand that was like out of control.
The University of Florida say these
real shit. Some of the best Mexican food in Los Angeles comes from fucking stands. It's actually fucking crazy. Like the restaurants cannot compete. It's unreal.
Caterpillars like warm climates, so they definitely do well here in Florida. If you take a look, you can see that there are some odd markings on their bodies. UF says the little hairs on their bodies can cause a rash if it touches your skin. If it does touch your body, they say it's important to not rub or scrub your skin.
Don't fuck the caterpillars. I repeat, do not fuck the caterpillars.
Instead, they say take a piece of tape and place it over where it came into contact.
Tape? Why tape?
Then use soap and water. You can also apply a paste of baking soda and water and add an ice pack. Researchers at UF also say that the tussock moth caterpillars, they like oak.
Pulls it out. Oh. I mean, how are these things poisonous or just very uncomfortable?
Trees.
Venomous, sorry.
And they're commonly found on things like benches.
Wait, would it be poisonous? Venom is if it's injected orally. This would be poison, wouldn't it? Both. Venomous. Toxin. You're so right. Venom is any kind of injection. Okay, good to know.
In order to reduce the amount near your home, they say sweep around. If you do spot one,
kill them. In order to reduce the amount around your house, fucking kill them. Smash them to bits.
Go ahead and put it in a bucket. These odd-looking caterpillars have also been spotted by several of you and sent to pin it. Here's what Sarah B says she spotted near Crystal River, Florida. Another viewer wrote, "This fuzzy caterpillar rode on my windshield down I-4 from Lake Mary to Maitland. I moved him to the yard, not with my bare hands." Another post to pin it in Orlando read, "These caterpillars are disgusting looking. They make my skin crawl."
Fuck.
Researchers also say these types of caterpillars will be most prevalent this time of year, but will soon form cocoons and become moths. In Orange County.
Tussock moth? What does a tussock moth look like? Oh, they look like shit. They're just shitty ass moths. They're not even cool moths. They're like the most basic fucking moths. That sucks. Tussock caterpillar sting. I need to know more about this. Oh, they can fuck you up, dog. Oh, they can fuck you up. Oh, they can fuck your ass up.
Probably seen them crawling around, but you don't want to touch these bugs. These are tussock moth.
Well, that person is touching it, isn't it?
Caterpillars, native to North America and common in the area around.
What the what is the design of this fucking caterpillar? What was God doing? When they're like, we're going to make half of them look like a fucking toothbrush, and then we're going to give them half of a tail. I don't fucking care. And then on the other side, I don't know, just nose hair with some big furry fucking. Well, it doesn't matter if it's asymmetrical. I don't really care.
The spring and summer months. Reporter Stephanie Rodriguez goes over what you should do when you encounter them.
While they don't sting, they can inflame your skin if you touch them.
We're asking people to just be mindful of them.
Is this an invasive species? What is going on?
Parents, visitors, if you bring your kids to your parks and you see one, don't play with it. They feel like fiberglass on your fingertips if you touch them.
Native? And we're still just fucking killing them because they're a nuisance? That's so funny. That's so funny that the advice is just fucking kill them.
The Florida natives come out this time of year. They cover trees and structures, finding a place to make their cocoons.
So caterpillars are an incredibly important piece of our ecosystem. They're food for all.
And the news's advice was just fucking kill them? Maybe the advice should be just fucking avoid them. Interesting. All right. Eye-biting flies.
Now at 11:30.
What? No. Hell no. Fuck no. What?
They're tiny and annoying. Residents in the San Gabriel Valley have seen a recent surge in small black flies that cause painful, itchy bites. They're called eye-biting flies because they tend to swarm and bite around the eyes and face.
This sounds horrible. KTLA's Rachel Benetoff is live in Azusa with more on the pesky problem. Rachel, good morning to you. Your face says it all.
Megan Kirk, they are a total nuisance, and I've just been swatting my face all morning in anticipation. They're teeny tiny flies. They're smaller than a mosquito, but their bites are more painful than a mosquito bite. And as you said, they go for your face, your eyes, your mouth, your neck, your chest.
Why?
And people in this Azusa neighborhood are concerned about their kids, their pets spending.
Where have they been up until now? I've never heard of eye-biting flies until this very fucking moment.
Too much time outside because some have actually come home with these really painful welts.
So you already have mosquitoes, and now you have these flies that bite just like mosquitoes.
Yes, but at a more rapid rate. There's so many. You step in the grass in the evening and 15 pop out, and you can't water the grass here without getting bit, even with being well covered and sprayed.
These biting black flies thrive and breed in running water like the San Gabriel River. Then they start popping up in nearby foothill communities like Altadena, Azusa, Duarte, Glendora, Monrovia, and Sierra Madre. The San Gabriel Valley Vector Control says last year at this time they were...
I've never seen those bugs before in my life. What the fuck are those? Where have eye-biting flies been?
Seeing black fly populations in the single digits. But this year, they're seeing populations in the hundreds and much earlier than expected.
Not only do we have warm temperatures in our winter and spring season, but we also have higher water levels at the river. And that's because we received some snow later in the winter.
Lack of spiders and birds is the cause? Fuck. A painful eye-biting fly is invading part of Southern Cal. All right, we're moving on to world records. Fucking shit. 30-second world records. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at here? What the what could this record possibly be? Yo, my man is busted nuts. What do you do for a living? I bust nuts as fast as possible. I hate this guy. He's got like a million records and he makes them all up. Most double arm hula hoop rotations with a human belt in 30 seconds. Can I be honest? If Guinness would just wipe all their bullshit records and have like 2,000 records that rule, it would be dope again. And I would be interested. But what the fuck? This is a run-on sentence. This isn't even a thing. This isn't a thing that people do. Like, the records have to be things that people actually do. I kind of want to make a Guinness World Records video of just me, but they're all fake records. And it's like a sketch. It's like most times shitting pants on the LA Metro. And there's just a video of me being like 48 times. Shitted self. Most times attempted to come out of the closet to one's parents and fail. It's just a video of me being like, fuck! 87 times. Dad, fuck! Mom? Yes, Will? Do you have something to tell me? No, just butt dial. Fuck! The nut busting. Champ, SNL writers right now. Oh, fuck, I'm cooked. I have to stop giving my sketch ideas out. The sound effect is super crazy for this. The sound effect is super. Him being like, no, fuck. That's crazy. 168 nuts for Pakistan. Wow, Grape! So many nuts for Pakistan. I fucking love that video. I fucking love that video. It's so awesome. It's tremendous. It lives in my head forever. That is some of the only nationalistic propaganda that immediately worked on me. Like, I saw that and I immediately wanted to be a Pakistani pilot. Wow, Grape. I used to have such bad social anxiety. Go ahead.
I used to have such bad anxiety and social paranoia.
Yes.
But then I started busting nuts for a living and I felt so much better ever since.
Will, I am Indian. Wow. Well, I mean, do some better propaganda. By the way, I'm glad you're feeling better about your social anxiety. India, do some better propaganda, okay? I can't help it that Pakistan absolutely fucking snapped with this.
These are the students who are the future of Pakistan, and they are representing in the world Pakistan. I love Pakistan. I will sacrifice my life for Pakistan. I love Pakistan.
Fire. Absolute fire. It lives in my head forever. Peace and love to all my Indian viewers. The Pakistani school video is it's top 10. It really is top class. Pakistani food clears to, I'm sorry. Ooh, better than Indian food? Oh, that's tough. I've had some bomb-ass Pakistani food, but I'm not going to lie. I've had some fucking life-changing Indian food. Maybe I need to go to better Pakistani restaurants. I will say that. Maybe I've gone to less Pakistani restaurants. I have gone to a few. They're very good. But dude, some Indian places absolutely knock my tits off. There's a place in Los Angeles called Bad Mash. Oh my fucking God, that shit goes absolutely dumbo mode. What even is this record right now?
5,100 milliliters.
Come on! Most water moved by hand in 30 seconds? Brother, are you shitting me? You put me in a bathtub, I'll move 800 times that. What is this? What are we doing? Where are we going? Moving water? That's the goal now. And I don't know if you noticed, chat, but it's also gay. Yeah, that's the goal now. Gay water. What are we doing? Where are we going?
5,100 milliliters.
Come on! What is that man doing to that bike? Oh my God. Some lucky girl is married to this guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. I think we literally just found the textbook definition of bouncing on it crazy style. Like, this is it. I've never actually seen it in nature. You must bounce on it. Crazy style.
3, 2, 1.
No, Pakistan, why? Wow, Grape! When I grow up, I want to crush beer cans with my head and show India that Pakistan can crush more beer cans with their head than India. Wow, grape. Holy shit. My skull for Pakistan. This is great. This is great. This is dangerous. Oh my God. They didn't even let him finish the record. Dude, this is just CTE. Oh my God. Oh, he did. Oh, did you hear the clink on that one? Oh, you poor baby. Oh my God. Did you hear the clink? Listen to this one. Oh! Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Combo beer crushing concussions in 30 seconds record.
Dude, that one actually hurt my heart. Now what's going on here? Is everybody just bouncing on it crazy style now for records? Is it? Oh my God. Oh, this woman makes me so uncomfortable. She like eats things without chewing and it's so uncomfortable.
10 seconds remaining. Stop. Had that a moment.
Remember that guy that was like, I used to have social anxiety and then I got a new job.
And yet Christian can't give you one crazy style bounce for
Right,
housing
that's
him.
what I'm saying. I can't get one crazy style bounce. This is the guy who had social anxiety. Yeah, I used to have social anxiety, but then I started watching Will Neff and timing the deep throat eating girl, and for some reason my social anxiety just went away.
Stop. Had that a moment.
Okay, this at least seems like something that people do. Beer crushing skills. I'm going to tell you right now, with peace and love, I used to detonate beers in college, but there's a technique to it. It's got to, you do one, you have to shake it up. You do one roundabout swing and you smash in the middle of the can and it explodes. If you do not do it right, your skull rattles off the can in a horrible way. And I'll tell you right now, the way that guy was doing that shit, he was hitting the top, which is the most reinforced part of the beer. It is the worst way to detonate a beer. That guy was definitely giving himself concussions. Multiple. Do not detonate beers. It is bad for you. It's a dumb thing to do. It's like opening beers with your teeth. You do it to impress other men and other men alone. And it's horrible. Now, what the fuck is going on here? Chicks don't find it hot? No. Because you're a drunken, muscle-bound oaf covered in fucking room temperature beer. I do think that the sheer violence of it, though, aroused people at one point in my life. But it's just not the way to go, kids.
Go!
Oh my God. Oh my God. How the fuck are his teeth still in his fucking mouth? Oh fuck, I forgot I have to go down to Austin in the next 2 weeks for the Renaissance Fair. Fuck. I gotta plan that trip, god damn it.
Three, 2, 1, go.
There's at least one chatter in here who gets turned on by the idea of you smashing a can on your skull. Listen, I'll tell you what. Smashing a beer on your head is not sexy. Potentially for a very degenerate subgroup of men and women. If you can throw it in one, like if you do it smooth, right? There are a few times where you're just like mid-conversation, you just go, and it just explodes. The sheer violence of that can shock someone into being slightly moist. But don't go that way, kids. You don't want to go that way.
20 seconds to go. Four, 3, 2, 1, go. 127.
Go do it on Caroline's stream room right now and see how it goes. If I walked into Caroline's stream room and exploded a beer on all of her shit, she would stab me in the throat.
Slices of garlic. Congratulations, you're officially amazing.
Thank you.
It's not something you do to impress your long-term girlfriend. It's something you do at a frat party when you're absolutely fucking, when you're out in the sun and you look like a gorilla and you absolutely do something disgustingly, physically degenerate. And there's a very small subsection of person who's like, I want that guy to fuck me to death, right? Like that is the only person that appeals to, is someone who's looking for a very specific brand of sport fucking. It is not for your girlfriend. That time has long passed me by. How many subs for you to do it though? Detonate a beer? I couldn't even do it. It would break too much stuff. It would break too much. I couldn't even do it anymore. First of all, I couldn't do it. I don't think I have the strength. Secondly, I'd have to be very fucked up. Third, I would destroy everything in my stream room. So it would have to be like tens of thousands of subscriptions.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Z486 gifted a tier 1 sub to 300 and what?
Are you guys reading this? Most balloons burst while holding an egg in 30 seconds? What? God, I wish I was that soccer ball. Why is she on rollerblades?
3, 2, 1, go!
Could you think of a worse, more dangerous place to have her do these?
10 seconds left.
She's cute. Okay, these are all just made up except for the backflipping one. Oh. Okay, that was impressive. Okay, world record carrot cake. God damn it.
A Quesnel cafe is hoping to batter a world baking record with a colossal carrot cake. Folks from the city worked on...
He put that dollop on with a little bit of stank. He hit that shit with the school nurse. Look at how he...
Cake. Folks from the city worked on the cake for more than a month, grating several thousand carrots and layering together this 5,000-pound dessert. The mastermind behind it is
5,000 pounds?
Ted Martindale, who put the project together to celebrate a milestone birthday.
It'll be a big deal for my 80th, and I'm quite excited about it.
He owns Granville's Coffee, a staple of downtown Quesnel, known for its carrot cake.
I'm sort of known as the crazy old man of Quesnel, I think, because our restaurant is constantly doing nutty things. And I just thought it would be a fun thing for the whole town for us to do this.
He hopes to break the world record set by a
quantum fork. Go ahead.
I just burned over 520 calories in an hour on the elliptical, and the endorphins got me feeling like I'm geeked on the kinnikinnick.
That kinnikinnick. Feels bad, man.
Surrey Bakery in 2016. That cake weighed in at 4,574 pounds.
Thank you so much for the donation, by the way. I appreciate you.
And I thought, well, we can beat that. So I figured it out how many carrot cakes we'd have to make and did the weighings and so on.
Josh Blanc is the handyman at Granville's who took the lead on the project.
You can say, oh yeah, we're building a big cake, but until you see it, you don't really have an idea, do you?
Nisa Shanky owns a local pastry business and helped design and decorate.
Are they going
to
eat it?
She says the project has brought joy to her hometown.
Quesnel is so near and dear to my heart that this is something else to put us on the map for a good thing. And that is so exciting to me. Like,
it's a month
I think
old.
our little town.
How long is carrot cake good for? I don't know. I don't eat cake. I have no idea how long cake keeps for.
Deserves to be recognized.
The cake was unveiled on Martindale's birthday and then distributed for free throughout the community.
Oh, no, they did eat it. It sounds like.
It will now have to be verified as a world record, but either way, for Martindale, this will be a birthday to remember.
Never had one like this.
Hannah Peterson, CBC News, Quesnel.
So they ate that cake. It was distributed. That's a big cake. All right, moving on to social and media. Oh my God, yes, the Barbie Dreamfest. I've heard about this story. It is actually fucking hilarious. The Barbie Dreamfest story is fucking hilarious. They're calling it the Fire Fest of our generation.
Attendees of the first ever Barbie Dreamfest were expecting this. Instead, they received...
The inflatable bee is deflating. There's no music again at the roller disco.
It was just so much emptiness.
With a price tag as high as $449.
Crazy.
Scores of fans took to social media to complain the Barbie Fest dream didn't match reality.
It said it opened at 9. We weren't let in till 9:45.
The interactive Barbie Dream House was a VW bus that you were not allowed to enter into. And it was a, I would say, cardboard cutout box of the Barbie
Jesus.
house.
Alexandria Dugan was hoping for a once-in-a-lifetime experience with her almost 7-year-old niece.
It is Barbie, a reputable, big brand that everyone trusts. I feel like that was just really heartbreaking.
This is insane. It is insane because the tickets were $250 to $400. The tickets were crazy.
Mischief Management, who licenses the Barbie brand from Mattel, saying in a statement, "We will be providing full refunds to everyone who purchased tickets."
I wonder what happened then.
And the organizers of the Barbie Dreamfest did follow through on the promise of celebrity appearances. Tennis star Serena Williams was there. WNBA star Angel Reese as well. They stopped by to speak about female empowerment, so that was good.
Dude, oh God. Can you imagine if you're Serena Williams or fucking Angel Reese right now where you're like, God damn it, I'm being associated with this fucking scam. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if their intention was to scam and then they got caught and that's why they're issuing refunds, or if someone just royally fucked up and so Mischief was like, we can't charge people for this. Both of them are equally crazy. Because, like, can you imagine being the person where they're like, oh, yeah, we'll let Barbara head this one. Okay, sounds good. And Barbara the day before was like, I'm panicking. I don't know what happened. I didn't schedule anything. All we have is a cutout. Oh, God. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck did this happen? I need a follow-up story on this. I need a follow-up story on this. I have to know because this is such an amazing follow-up to Firefest and also the Willy Wonka experience, right? When the Willy Wonka experience happened, it was like the biggest story. What's that? The unknown. No. My favorite fucking internet video ever. To this day, Noah J will still go, what is that? And I'll go, no.
What is that? It's the unknown. No. What is that? It's the unknown. No.
What is that? It's the, no. So anyway, Mattel like tanked their credibility this week. Apparently this Dreamfest was so fucking bad. Oh, there's more video on this. Hold on.
Was it a dream or a nightmare? That's the question that many were forced to face.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, not sure if you heard, but the former host of Dirty Jobs has decided to start new business trying to better the environment, taking on our use of plastics. Be on the lookout for microplastics.
Oh, interesting. Noah J456. Yeah, Noah J456 is one of my best friends. I think Noah J456 is one of the best people I have ever had the pleasure of meeting in my entire life. And so we hang out all the time.
After attending a Barbie Dreamfest in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Tables, many children, many things for children. I am not a child.
Well, the event was marketed as the ultimate Barbie fan event, featuring speeches with tennis star Serena Williams and WNBA player.
We made the most of it.
Angel Reese. But some attendees, some who even spent as much as $500, described it as underwhelming. Let's bring in one of those attendees, Jessica Nova, the co-producer of the Hell Hotel performance troupe. Jessica, thank you so much for being with us. You look perfect. I love
those
the sunglasses.
Glasses go crazy.
Not the sunglasses, the regular glasses.
Thank you so much.
Walk us through this experience. I'm a Barbie girl too, I will say. I love Barbie. I have my entire life. But walk us through this experience. What was it like when you arrived?
Well, the moment we walked in, we were
microplastics. I get it. I was like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? I was literally meditating on that in my head. I was like, what the fuck is that? Microplastic? Fucking, who the fuck gives a shit about Dirty Jobs? I never even watched that show. And
excited. We're about, if you go into a convention hall, you're about a hall away from the entrance.
They had the lights pink. And my best friend Cherry and I were sitting there going, oh, this is going to be great. We get to the front desk. There's no line. Okay, well, it was, you know, early on Friday. That seemed fine. And then our swag bag was hand sanitizer. Okay, go inside. And
I feel like because this is so empty, it feels like maybe they wanted to do something really big and then no one signed up for it or paid for it, like a very few people, and so they like didn't have the money to do anything. I just don't understand.
there's no flooring. It's all the plain cement floor of the convention hall, and everywhere you look, it's just
Hashtag cope. No, I'm literally trying to just wrap my head around this. I don't know how this fucking happens like this.
And it, your brain starts to go down. It starts to try and find the good in it, and you couldn't find it.
Oh my God, look at that convention center. This looks so bad. Oh my God.
I tried to be excited for the kids, but there was not really a whole lot to be excited for them. I gave up on myself real fast. Like, okay, what can we do to salvage this?
So what was the event supposed to be? Was it marketed as more for being, like yourself, adult fans?
Yeah, I saw the marketing and they had like a bunch of videos of like the Barbie Lamborghini, of like a bunch of like beautiful sets. So they definitely false marketed it.
A Barbie, or was it marketed more for children? What did they promise you?
A lot of the marketing had somebody around mid-20s, early 30s enjoying things like a life-size
It's
Barbie.
simple to get if you figure that they need to pay their execs 90% of what they raise. No, it's not simple to get. With peace and love, I hear what you're saying. You know, capitalism is Satan and all that, but there are plenty of fucking things that throw conventions effectively. Right? There are plenty of organizations that throw conventions effectively. And the press from this is an absolute fucking nightmare for both Mischief and for Mattel. Like, Mattel looks fucking horrible. Like, there's gonna be a public statement about this fucking thing. There has to be a scam here somewhere, or there has to be a massive misstep here somewhere, or there has to be a massive underselling of tickets here somewhere. Like, something had to have happened. There's no way that Mattel and Mischief just went into this being like, we are going to take one of the most major brands in the world and absolutely fuck people. I cannot fathom that. And if that is the case, then Mattel is going to have to apologize for hiring Mischief, and Mischief is going to have to shutter its doors forever.
Barbie Interactive Dream House, which was specific wording they used, and we got a backdrop set.
And just so you guys know,
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Serena Williams
I'm drunk
did
as
show
shit
up
and
to
got a
this.
call saying they need me to have an editorial with voice over done by tomorrow.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
Help me, Father Billy.
Jesus Christ. Good luck. So just so you know, this is officially like licensed and sanctioned to the point where both Serena Williams showed up to give a speech and Angel Reese showed up to give a speech. So it's not like they weren't spending money on it. It's not like they didn't have major creators and brands associated with it. There were a lot of brands associated with it too, like some vegan cookie company and like some other things were associated with it. So something is amiss here. Something is rotten in Denmark. Something went fucking wrong.
Was not life-size for anybody. We had some fake grass and a picnic blanket and a very sad, deflating bee.
Okay, Angel Reese belongs there. Stop. Don't hate Angel Reese. She's actually good at playing basketball. Leave Angel Reese alone.
Which was there, I think, Saturday. So you didn't even have that on Friday, and it quit just about as fast as anybody else. It was supposed to have an 80s roller rink that was advertised for kids and adults. Same with the little bike track. The disco ball that they added Saturday in the skating rink, I think, is the truest I felt.
Didn't Mischief have other sketchy events that ended up like this too? I really don't know enough about Mischief events.
Sparkly, and I wasn't going anywhere. And
Oh my God.
I was just about a sad ornament at the top of an empty tent. It was supposed to
Bro,
be.
you know what's crazy is like, even if you just had people on like a micro budget spend some real time setting this up, it would have been better. Like, this looks like they had like 10 people working the event. Like, what the fuck happened?
All ages, and I felt like it ended up being no ages really got the experience they were promised, and it was just incredibly underwhelming. And I felt most embarrassed for the parents that took their kids. I saw lots of birthday girls that were thrilled to be there. I would have been thrilled to be there, and then they might have been too tall to do anything. There weren't dolls that they could afford because there were really wonderful vendors.
Bro, I cannot believe that no one was given a Barbie at a fucking $250 to $400 entry event. Like, you should have received a Barbie on entry immediately.
Classic vintage dolls. Not something you want to go buy your sweet little kiddo to go throw around a $3,000 doll. Where's their $25 doll?
Right. I'm curious, have you talked to the organizers, tried to get your money back?
Wait, they weren't selling dolls at the Barbie convention? They were only selling vintage? That's fucking crazy. Okay, now I am thinking this is total mismanagement, because even if it was a scam, you would try and sell more Barbie product, right? Even if this was a cash scam, you would try and fucking squeeze some more Barbie money out of these people.
All the things that they promised that they didn't deliver on?
So we did get an email Saturday that anybody that had a 3-day pass was promised 2/3 refund. And then enough people did not appreciate that. And we got another email, I think about 8 p.m. Sunday, that said there would be full refunds. I don't know if that was for all tickets.
Wow.
I know it at least was for 3-day. I do believe they've issued a statement saying everybody would be fully refunded. But that's
I bet Mattel is forcing the full refunds under threat of legal action. That makes sense. Mischief licenses the brand. They do a scam. They try and get their cash out. There's enough blowback that Mattel gets wind of it. And then Mattel comes back and is like, you license our brand. You're a representation of our brand. And so if you do not make this good, we will sue you. That is a through line I can follow.
A step. You're not counting people that flew from Tokyo. I drove from Atlanta. There's hotel costs. There's all these additional costs. In addition to losing, a weekend, I could have been working. I could have made that money instead of being disappointed. I've got a Barbie house at home I could have played with.
Well, I'm looking at your outfits, and you definitely looked the part. You were dressed to impress.
Thank you.
Barbie.
Every attendee looked great. The fans were very kind to each other, and that was a highlight of the weekend.
Well, that is a highlight. Jessica Nova, thank you so much for being with us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for your time.
All right.
That story was like my story of the week. I'm going to talk about that on the podcast. That story is crazy. All right. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I need to stretch my legs and get a snack. I'll be right back. When I get back, more news.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
All right. Next story, Trader Joe's bag drops.
Well, Nikki, I still might want a Birkin bag instead, but I was at my hair appointment right across there in the next parking lot early this morning when my friend and hairstylist told me about.
I'm gonna be so for real. I am a Trader Joe ho. I am a Trader Joe ho. I fuck heavy with Trader Joe's.
What was going on here at Trader Joe's, and this is it. This is what this one looks like, what everybody was in line for. My two favorite colors, pink and purple, but I still didn't understand why these were so hot.
I have no clue. I'm just kidding.
Do you know what the hype is about with the bags? Why are these so special that you're willing to line up?
I have no idea.
A man playing accordion in a line of people that have no idea why they're in line?
Well, those men say they didn't know exactly why they got in this long line before 8 this morning. Some had other explanations. Why is that so important?
I really don't know. I'm just here for a friend.
Uh-huh. Well, aside from being the curious reporter, I'm also an avid shopper and had to get in on all the action.
Good morning. Oh, yes, I love it. Hello, good morning.
Is it just one per person?
It is, yeah. You're not free. You're not free, right?
$3.99, that's not bad. Lots of happy customers who walked out with tote in hand.
It was a big deal from, in other countries.
In other countries? And how much did you hear that they were selling for?
I heard it was $500, so I checked it
What?
out online, and some of them were listing for $500. Come up with a trend, and everybody picked up on it, just like, we're all a victim of TikTok and Instagram.
My hairstylist, Brett Davison, whose salon is right next door to Trader Joe's, snagged these two minis just last week.
The line was around the store. Sometimes when this happens, it's around the store twice.
Oh my!
Because people in Europe, people in London, people in Japan cannot get a hold of these, and this has become one of the American standards, kind of like Levi's and Coca-Cola, so they're going crazy as a status symbol. And they put these out once a quarter now, or once.
Okay, I am confused by this because I will say I almost have no brand loyalty in the world. There is no brand that I am very loyal to at all, except for Trader Joe's. I fucking love Trader Joe's. And I still don't get this. Like, I said at the beginning, I am a Trader Joe whole. Costco is better in my opinion. Crazy talk. I fucking love Trader Joe's. And so like, I don't understand, like what about the bag? Like this is so baffling to me.
Every year.
Those are cute, those.
Yeah.
Those are kind of like handbags.
Little, small handbags, yeah. So.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Wow.
And it's other countries that want to get their hands on it. It's not even Americans. What is happening?
It's crazy.
Now, those that you see that Brett had, those are history from last week. And this one as well sold out in less than an hour.
Trader Joe's is a westernized version of Aldi's slop. No. Trader Joe's is really good food for a very affordable price.
Now, I did go online and I did find several ads where they had it for $500.
It's not
dollars, and there were even some that had them in the thousands.
Affordable? 100%.
Believe. Reporting live here in Sacramento, covering local news that matters, Rowena Shaddix, Fox 40 News.
Wait, Ro.
Interesting. The story was crazy.
Did you say the minis that you were showing in your story, they're already sold out?
HEB is better? Not at all. Not even close.
Oh, those were gone in minutes. Brett, my hairstylist, got those last week, was in line as well. And those are all gone. So if you want one, you're really going to have to shop online for them.
Wow, 500.
When I was in Korea, I ended up drinking with a girl at a bar, and she was insanely excited to show me her Trader Joe's bag and told me it's a flex to have one there. This was 2 years ago.
That is crazy. That's so interesting. Trader Joe's is popping in other countries. I did not know that. As I said, there are very few brands that I will go to the deck for. Detective Comics, Metal Gear Solid, Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's legitimately has delicious food. I just got to tell you guys, maybe it's just Los Angeles, but my grocery cost when I go to Trader Joe's versus my grocery cost when I go to like a grocery store in Los Angeles, it's not even comparable at all. It's not even comparable at all. Trader Joe's is a rich person thing here? What? Chicken thighs at Trader Joe's is... Okay, but yes, if you're buying raw ingredients, you go to a grocery store. You don't buy raw ingredients at Trader Joe's. You buy like meals and stuff. That is the whole point of Trader Joe's. Are people Trader Joe's doing Trader Joe's wrong? What the fuck? Correct. If you are buying individual ingredients at Trader Joe's, that's foolish. You buy the meals and the prepared food. That is like what the hit at Trader Joe's is. 100%. You buy a $4 salad and it's your meal at work. You buy a $3 wrap and it's like a perfect snack. That is like what people buy at Trader Joe's. If you're going there for all your raw groceries, that's crazy. That's so expensive. No, it's not. You're smoking crack. I'm sorry. That it is not expensive. 100% is not expensive. My food cost per day when I'm on my Trader Joe's diet is $11. If you think that is expensive daily food cost, you better be living in fucking Sri Lanka or something, because that is not expensive. That is not a high food cost. I refuse to, like, it's just not. It's just not. $11 a day? Yes, $11 a day is a very inexpensive food cost for most people. Twitch chatters, I am sorry, but do not try and pretend like $11 a day is expensive for food costs when I know 90% of you go on Uber Eats all the time. Stop with that. That is crazy. Y'all motherfuckers I know are on Uber Eats, ordering shit that you can walk to. And you're telling me that my $11 a day food cost is exorbitant. Stop it.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
America, we need a $30,000 Birkin. Other countries, we need a $3.99 Trader Joe's bag.
That is a good point. The only people that I will alleviate from this are parents of multiple children, because buying individual meals for children is inefficient. You have to buy bulk and you have to cook bulk. That's the Costco crowd. That's who I will give a pass to and be like, Trader Joe's is not for you. Buying a bunch of fucking prepackaged meals for children is just, it's not efficient cost-wise. However, if you are a person that lives on your own, Trader Joe's meals, $4 for a prep salad that has good macros and is healthy, you couldn't make that salad for less money. You could not make that salad for less money. You can't, because you have to buy ingredients at a certain amount. And there's going to be like waste. And unless you're going to eat that salad like 10 times in a row, you cannot get the cost as low as they have that salad. They can't. Then you freeze it. A salad? A salad. We're moving on. We've reached We've reached woker status now. We've reached woker status. This is now people hating Trader Joe's for the sake of hating Trader Joe's. This is crazy.
Welcome back to CBS 19 News at 6. What do you do when no one shows up to your child's birthday? One Texas mother turned to social media for help. Her quick thinking worked and resulted in a party to remember.
Chat, they're talking about your birthday.
Stephanie Molina has a story.
This is a cat.
I'm sorry, that was me.
I had it since I was 3 or 4.
That's Isley Marquez.
Wow.
She is known as a loving and playful child by her mother, Samantha Chamberlain. This past Saturday, her mother...
Okay, but this actually happened to me. I have trauma. Oh no, I was kidding. That's so sad. If it makes you feel any better, my most anticipated birthday of my life, we had a huge party planned. And I was born on September 14th. And I was about to turn 12. Nobody showed up. And when I cried, my dad told me that I was spoiled and un-American. But you know, there was a lot going on.
Organized Isley's 9th birthday party after missing her last birthday because she worked. Samantha tells me there was a lot of work that went into planning it.
She was really excited. She was just kind of anticipating, are you guys going to be done decorating by the time that people get here?
However, after 30 minutes, no one has showed up to the party that was hosted at one of her favorite places, the Pizza Hut in Kingsville.
And I just thought to myself, no, right? Because here I am finally able.
Hey, Mom, I'll show up to your kid's birthday. I mean, my name's Will. How you doing?
To make the birthday party, and nobody's here.
This saddened Isley and her family.
I kind of felt like I failed a little bit, and I know that's not right, but I kind of felt like I failed her.
But Samantha's quick thinking made her turn to social media, asking if anyone in Kingsville would like to join the party. And surely, neighbors came through. Samantha says that outpouring of love flooded in fast.
This place that we're in right now was full. It was filled with people. I started thinking, my goodness, it was full. It was filled.
ACAB? Chat, that is the fire department. Holy shit. What the fuck are we? Stop! Too quick at the trigger. Too quick at the trigger.
With people, I started thinking, my goodness, if
Attica! Attica!
everybody
at this kid's birthday party, that's chat. Chat just comes into the fucking Pizza Hut where they're having the kid's birthday party. Attica!
comes, there's no way that I'm going to be able to afford all of this.
Neighbors who attended even brought gifts for Isley, making her day even more special.
I got Pokemon cards.
Oh.
I got slime. I got toys.
And the love didn't stop there. Isley got
That was the cutest thing I've ever beheld with my eyes.
surprised by other neighbors who were not able to make the party.
So it was really nice to be able to do that for her. And again, we have a daughter, so I just think about her, and I hope that it brought a smile to her face, knowing that we're here.
Isley's 9th birthday wasn't just memorable. It was proof of how strong the Kingsville community is.
Happy birthday, dear Isley.
So overall, how do you feel like your birthday party went?
I think it went great. Maybe a little bit better than great.
I have a theory. Follow me on this one. Sorry, I got distracted by the cute dog. I have a theory. Follow me on this one. What if we fired the entire police department and just made firemen become the cops? I feel like the nation would become better overnight. Like, there's no way that they could deal with people worse than the police we already have. Even without any training. And you'd be safe from fires. Because the fire department would essentially have tanks, right? The funding of the fire department would go up 10x overnight. I don't know. I feel like this might be the way. All right. Viral Pop-Tart.
Can I mention her bakery?
Sure.
Yeah, she owns a bakery in Florida and Tallahassee.
Yeah.
What?
And they make the most incredible Pop-Tarts.
Well, she's a millionaire now. When the Gauze goes on late night and talks about your Pop-Tarts, it's over. You're rich.
You have to order these Pop-Tarts. And Donald,
that comment from actor Ryan Gosling setting off a Pop-Tart frenzy at a bakery.
I told you. When the Gauze goes live and talks about your Pop-Tarts, you have a blank check.
Bakery in the capital city.
Yeah, that bakery, the cake shop, getting an A-list shout out on late night last week, and word is spreading fast. This bakery is bustling.
It's on fire. The phone rings off the hook. I have thousands of requests.
People stopping by the cake shop all day for a chance to try one of these.
Strawberry, that's what he asked for.
Owner Linda Richards, now famous Pop-Tarts.
I heard about these Pop-Tarts. My dad sent me an article. I was like, Tallahassee? Pop-Tarts? I need some.
I watched Drive because of the action list. It fucking rules. Well, thank you.
The cake shop owner of more than 30 years says by mid-afternoon they'd sold more than 100. The phone ringing nonstop.
Real. The country that the bakery is in held a meeting to discuss how they can boost the economy on Pop-Tart sales. We need Gosling.
And orders pouring in, some for batches of hundreds at a time.
I did not know that was coming. It was a total shock.
It all follows this.
Yeah, she owns a bakery in Florida and Tallahassee.
Yeah.
And they make the most incredible Pop-Tarts.
Actor
Insane.
Ryan Gosling's appearance on Late Night with Seth Meyers last week. He spotted Saturday Night Live dresser Donna Richards and raved about the sweet treats her sister sends.
Donald gives them to you at the beginning of the show, like when you start hosting. So you're just running on Pop-Tarts the whole...
I was blown into another...
When the boss realizes he's not getting the same Pop-Tarts that the Gauze is getting, he's like, what the fuck? I've never received a Pop-Tart. She's saving the Pop-Tarts for the Gauze.
I was blown into another universe. I mean, that's huge. That's huge.
I can't even...
Damn, bro. We need the Gauze to go out there and do some socialism. We need the Gauze to go on a late night show and be like, AOC, her policies, they're great. God, man, the Gauze could sell me on anything, bro. Socialized healthcare, it's great. Go to Tallahassee right now. Real. They aren't though. Yeah, but I don't think those Pop-Tarts look that great either. That's not the point. We're trying to fix things, man. All right, moving on. Best.
You ever go to the grocery store and see somebody working the checkout line and think, boy, they are really good at what they are doing? Or, because so many of us are bagging our own groceries now, you ever be in the self-checkout line and think, hey, I'm pretty good at this. I got a little rhythm going. There are levels to this kind of thing. There is an 18-year-old who is turning heads for how good he is as a grocery bagger, and there are competitions of these kind of things. He just won the national title for best bagger in the country. How hard can it be to get to the top of the grocery bagging game? Our Caitlin Ross has that answer.
Wow.
Checkout is precise in Rocco Camerata's lane. There's a plan for every item that goes in the bag.
Put your 2 walls in and then get 2 heavy items, put those on a side and just fill the rest with filler items.
And his system paid off.
This year, I went 2 nationals and won it all.
The National Grocers Association.
Get your piss-taking, shit-eating grin off your face, Zach. This is fucking serious. Hell yeah, dude. We got some funny chatters back. Oh God, I love funny chatters.
Best Bagger Championship. Rocco was crowned #1 in the country just days before his 18th birthday. But does any regular shopper stand a chance in the checkout lane?
If I train you.
So we got to work.
I gotta hype myself up here. I'm a little nervous. Go. All right, I gotta build a wall.
Judges track both speed and technique. So the pressure is real.
What do I do with this? This is too much. We're falling down.
Rocco trained
Girl, you ever bagged groceries before? What the fuck?
For months ahead of the competition, making sure his execution was flawless.
You done yet?
Nope. Wait, you're done? No.
All right, real talk. I need you to be vulnerable for a second. One's in chat if you actually bag your own groceries. Two's in chat if you don't. Hell no, people need jobs. Okay, I would say I'm a 1.5, and here's why. I usually will bag my own stuff if it's only a few things. I'll grab it. However, if I have a bunch of shit and there's someone working there, I will bag with them. I think that is standard etiquette. If you have like too much shit that you can't get out of the way in time for the next person, that's when you bring in the A team. That is my experience with bagging.
How do you do that so fast?
Baggers earn points if they finish in under 53 seconds.
You still have both your crushables left.
What are my crushables?
And judges deduct points if glass jars touch.
I lost miserably. I gotta keep training.
Yeah.
I gotta hit Rocco's den.
Might be a lost cause.
For Rocco,
doesn't TJ always bag your stuff for you? No, you just grab the bags. They're at the end. You just go, I need a bag. Double.
Job is a family tradition.
It's in the blood, for sure.
His dad, Martin, has worked at Publix for
also, most Trader Joe's people use reusable Trader Joe's bags.
32 years. His parents met at the grocery store, and his older brother
Joe-hos
competed in the big show.
He definitely wanted to one-up him, and I think he did that.
Rocco earned $10,000 for his first place finish.
I just hope he's more proud of himself for his accomplishments than anything else. It's something that he worked hard for.
And after the national title, he's still working in his lane.
I should keep my day job.
Probably. Me too, though.
That was cute.
Well, Caitlin is always the champion of telling great stories.
That was cute. That was cute. All right, Baby Genius. Oh, this is going to piss me off.
A local
Baby Geniuses piss me off, man.
4-year-old girl with a rare gift. She is now part of a world of elite intelligence.
That's her parents say her abilities showed up early at levels well beyond her years. Only on CBS LA, our Jasmine Veal introduces us to the little girl with a very big mind.
All right, let's see
Where's
it.
Miss Zara? At just 4 years old, Zara Aldrich isn't shy. Can I have a hug? Oh my gosh, we're here to do a story on you. I know. And it doesn't take long to see she's operating on a whole different level.
This is potentially and this is connect.
Within moments, she's explaining the fundamental concepts of physics and doing math equations.
My math calculator, and this is how you turn on it. My favorite subject is doing math. Math and projects.
When it comes to puzzles, she's fast.
We'll mix it up. No cheating.
Nope. Daddy says it's better to turn the pieces over.
She's also not into picture books.
This was my fresh.
Grocery stores won't hire baggers if customers don't bag their own groceries. They just make the cashier bag it. Baggers are mainly hired to bring carts in from outside and do cleaning. Huh. Okay.
Freshman
college chemistry text.
What is chemistry? It is the study of the properties of substances.
Her parents say this is nothing new. Zara has been surprising them from the very beginning.
It's the Danube, huh?
No.
What is it?
It's another river.
What struck me was her attention span at such a young age.
Mom Nadia Villaputua, a special education administrator, and Dad Brett Aldrich, a robotics programmer, say Zara recited the alphabet before age 2.
Roughly 80% of the global solar supply chain.
She is reading at a 12th grade level and is mastering math concepts like fractions to exponents.
Multiplying 2 digits by 1 digit.
Zara has just been accepted into both Mensa, a high IQ society which recognizes the top 2% of the population.
My dad's Mensa.
And Intertel, an even more exclusive group limited to the top 1%.
My dad's Intertel also.
Once we got her tested and then the results came back, we were taken aback.
We knew she was bright, but we had no idea.
Like many 4-year-olds, she's also in love with animals.
So this is our robotic dog.
And making jokes.
Why are pirates pirates? Why?
And they just...
And while her future could take many paths, Zara already has
That's
one
BS stuff. Yeah, I know. It still hurts that your dad's so much smarter than you, though.
dream in mind.
I want to be a swimsuit model.
I would love to see her.
My dad would just mollywop me in Scrabble. Bro, I remember he hit the word sweetness one time across the board and scored like 800 points. I was like, what the fuck? He's like, I'm pretty sure by my math, that's the most you can score. Something crazy. I was like writing cat and shit. I wrote like mop. I think I lost by 1,000 points.
Be a swimsuit model for a very short period of time, and then I would love for her to be maybe a doctor.
Zara's parents say they haven't decided which school she will attend next year. For now, making sure she enjoys being
Tried to write cum with a U. Didn't accept it, said it wasn't really a word. Whatever.
Kid with a brilliance she may not fully understand just yet.
Nothing is hard for me.
In Thousand Oaks, Jasmine Veal, CBS LA.
Yeah, genius kids piss me off because my dad's a genius and it sucks. I feel stupid all the time. Why do you think I got into comedy? I was like, oh, fuck this. Education.
I have no idea what the surprise is. It's a surprise for you, and it's a surprise for me. I seriously don't remember.
What does your dad do? Stupid. Revolutionized air cargo transport. Did independent venture capitalism for the Rockefellers. Started the largest poultry farm in South America. Dumb shit like that.
Point in my life without Hannah Montana. Like, she came in my life at 4 years old, and it was the biggest thing. I think they had the same reaction that I had when I was 4, because they were just like, what? A pop star who wears a wig and can live a normal life? Like, it's such a cool story, and I feel like it's every kid's dream. They were immediately hooked. I'm Hannah Rodriguez. I'm a 2nd grade teacher at St. Anne's School.
Doesn't your dad work for the CIA? My dad is 96, guys. That shit is so funny that, like, I think my dad probably did work with the CIA in like real shit like the 50s. I mentioned that one time and it hit the internet because basically everybody is a fucking psychopath and wanted to associate like Hasan and my success with my dad being in the fucking CIA in the 50s because he owned a fucking airline. It has nothing to do with us. I didn't even know about it till I was like 30. My dad has been retired since I was born. It's very tough. It's very tough. I'm pretty sure the work he did with them is advising on air traffic control, by the way, too.
And we are known for our Montana Minute.
I can't believe this whole stream is a psyop.
Yeah, real.
Let's quickly go over
what we do with our Montana Minute. Montana Minute is like you get a little piece of paper and you have to write
Your dad was pushing cock in his 60s? Apparently.
the name of the song on it. Then they play the song.
I have this weird headcanon theory that my dad is like the last of an Elven line. Because I don't know if you've ever seen my ears. They're pointed at the top and I have no earlobe. And my dad's about to hit 100 and he still like works out. He like still like does push-ups and sit-ups and shit. Like when I got home, he was doing shoulder presses at 96. He's like a freak. So I know it's impossible. I know it's crazy, but I'm like, maybe I am like a half-breed elf. Like, what is going on? How is this man still fucking on his feet?
Song of Hannah Montana, and then you have to grade the song, kind of like you have to fill in the stars, and then you write what you liked about it.
What's your vision? Can you see in the dark? It's better than 2020. I forget what it is, though.
As you know, because I always film myself when we do this.
I am going to start doing a Montana Minute brain break each day.
I've also never had a cavity or broken a bone.
Wasn't meant to be this huge lesson where I sat there for hours and just drilled them on Hannah Montana songs. It was just meant to be a quick break in the day from everything that we're learning. I have no idea what the surprise is. It's a surprise.
Insane genetics. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, my dad might be Lesat. Like, he might be the vampire from Vampire Diaries or from Interview with the Vampire. Like, it's very, dude, he's a very interesting person. And I remember one time, like, I was dealing with my dad being older and we were having a conversation at the Halo Pub in Princeton, having ice cream. And I was probably like 10 years old, 11 years old. And I was like, Dad, I'm just like, you're older and I'm worried about you dying. Cause I think like some of my other friends' dads died or something. And he was like, there's no reason I have to die. And I was like, well, Dad, what are you talking about? And he's like, I haven't died yet. Have I? I just might never die. And I remember it scared the fuck out of me. It was like the craziest thing anyone had ever said to me. And it was my own dad. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you saying? And he was like so confident about it. Well, he was right. Still alive. He's also, dude, he's had cancer twice and he just fucking beat that shit. He's crazy. He's a crazy guy.
For you, and it's a surprise for me.
Hey to everybody in Miss Hannah Rodriguez's class. As you may know, I'm Miley Cyrus and I play Hannah Montana on Disney Channel. I love that you're celebrating Hannah Montana every day with a Montana Minute. Thank you so much for being such big fans.
Oh my gosh,
Love
this
ya.
is crazy. Woo! Getting to hear her say my name, mention the Montana Minute, like the fact that what I'm doing in the classroom made it all the way to LA to Hannah/Miley's ears. Like, that's just insane.
Hannah Montana. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Hannah Montana's been around for 20 years. All right, my last factoid about my dad, because I never get to talk about my dad and I really talk about him, but I love my dad a lot. And he's such a unique guy. My dad started one of the first high school scholarships for a boarding school for people of color in our country. Because his best friend growing up was I think he was like a Tuskegee Airman, basically. He was like one of the original black jet fighter pilots. And so he started, that scholarship has now put over 200 people through boarding school, through Blair Academy, which I was like, that's fucking crazy, dude. So yeah, he told me that the other day. He's dope. My dad's pretty dope. What school? Blair Academy. What did he say about your ADHD? How about the medicine? I'm going to be honest. Early on in life, of all the things we didn't connect on, ADHD was the least of it. We had some real age barrier problems there. We had some real age barrier problems there. What did he think of my AD? My dad just always like, it was crazy. When I was in school, you know, I told you guys there was a period of time where like I was put in like special ed essentially. And even during that period of time, my dad maintained, he'd be like, William's exceptional. He's brilliant. When everybody was telling him the contrary. And then I took the California test, which was like the standardized test. And I hit like a perfect score. So they put me in all the accelerated classes. And my dad was like, I told you, vindication. And I then immediately failed out and was put back in the normal classes. But I was like, all right, it's progress. That was a crazy week for me though. Going from like the special ed courses to the accelerated classes was definitely definitely straight, bro. I remembered I hated going to the normal class because at first when I got put in special ed, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get ruthlessly made fun of. But they gave you toys when you did well. They gave you these little like charms and stuff. And I was like, all right, this isn't so bad. I mean, I'm getting like 3 Brontosaurus a week here. If I keep this up, I'm going to have my own Jurassic Park. And so I kind of like eased into being in special ed. And then I took this cat test and fucking nailed it. And I remember my mom came into school and I thought I was fucked. Because my mom was like sitting down with the principal and I was like, oh God, what did I do? I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. And they were like, Will, we just want to let you know that you took a standardized test and you were like one of the highest scores in the entire state of New Jersey. Isn't that cool? And I was like, okay. They're like, so we're going to be moving you into some new classes. And I was like, all right. I lasted like a week, bro. I lasted like a week before they were like, get him out. Get him out. Doesn't belong here, can't read. This shit was hilarious, man. God, fucking hell. Tofu too stinky is the next story.
At 6, a stinky issue in San Gabriel. A restaurant now not serving its signature dish because of complaints about the smell and city-issued citations. CBS LA's Elise Martinez shows us how the family-owned business...
Bro guessed his way to the highest score in the state. No, so it's interesting. I don't know if you guys know this. Dyslexic people read by context. So there's like dyslexic fonts you can show a dyslexic person where like the words are spelled completely wrong and they'll be able to read it flawlessly because we read by context. Like we look at how long a word is. We look at kind of what the word looks like. And our brain like snaps at it. We can't like, we have a really hard time like sounding things out and going like letter by letter. So that's why like new words are so hard for me. When I see a word I've never seen before, it's really hard for me to be like, yeah, boy. And you'll see me do this a lot. So with that, I also like couldn't write. Because I would spell words wrong, right? Like if I had to spell a word, I fucked it. But on a standardized test, I could get the meaning of the question and then I didn't have to write anything. I could just fill in a circle, right? So I nailed the first standardized test I took was that cat test and I got an almost perfect score. I think I missed 1 question. So they thought I was like a freak genius. And then they were like, wait, he still can't spell. We can't put him in accelerated classes. So I am like 10th Dan dyslexic. I am like the highest level of dyslexic and I ride for people with dyslexia. If you are ADHD with dyslexia, the truth of the matter is you're probably creatively like off the chart.
Think that your dad could have watched Jackie Robinson break the color barrier and then jerk it to Marilyn Monroe on the cover of Life magazine.
Dude, what? I don't want to think about my dad being his meat. What are you doing? Boundaries.
This is trying to put the popular Taiwanese
He's
dish back on the
96,
menu.
man.
At Golden Leaf Restaurant, you'll find traditional Taiwanese dishes on the menu, minus one of its most traditional, stinky tofu.
In
Oh.
English, the dish is called stinky tofu. In Chinese, it's called to tofu.
So we had stinky Chinese tofu in China. And I remember going into it being like, I'm going to hate this. And then I tried it and I was right. Stinky Chinese tofu fucking sucks ass. I don't know why anybody would eat this shit. There was a lot of dishes in China that I came around on. The frog, great. There was a lot of shit in China where I was like, I'm glad I tried this. The stinky Chinese tofu made my stomach churn. It made me physically ill. It should stay in China. Fuck this dish.
In Chinese, it's called to tofu. Every day, we have customers coming in asking for this dish, and the only response I could give them is saying that we can't sell it because the city won't let us.
David Lau's family owns the restaurant. They've been serving stinky tofu from 2014 until 2017.
What did you think of Rabbit Head? Yeah, dude, even the Rabbit Head that everybody else was like, that's too much for me. I was just gnawing on Thumper's face like this. Pulling fucking the eyeballs out, popping them in. Delicious. The stinky tofu, not it.
Complained about the smell.
It's a funky smell. I think people are just unfamiliar with the smell.
And I ate that shit cold. I ate cold Rabbit Head because apparently that's the style.
Lau pulled the dish from the menu after the city threatened them with fines. The dish accounted for nearly 20% of the restaurant's revenue. In 2025, Lau tried to bring the dish back, only selling it once a week. But Lau says the neighbor complained again, and the city issued several fines totaling $1,200.
It's actually really helpful to hear you talk about dyslexia. My kid has fuck, you did the thing to me. Dysgraphia, which is sort of the same but different. And it's so hard to understand what they're seeing and experiencing as an avid writer and reader. So thank you for sharing. Okay, so this is really interesting. I've actually had this, to any parents out there, I've actually had this experience with a child in my own family. There is an amazing kid. I never talk about the kids in my family because I kind of want to protect them from the internet. But there's a kid in my family named Scotty. She's my niece by proxy. And I think she is the most beautiful, brilliant kid I have ever met. But her parents and her grandparents and a lot of people in the family were really concerned because she cannot read. She has a real inability to read. And I've had to walk a lot of my family through like, go talk to Scotty, go interface with her. She is not stunted. She will be okay. She is brilliant. Have a conversation with her. Have her talk about her life. Have her like express herself. And you will see that that is a child with so much going on in their mind that is just struggling with reading. But reading and writing is so integral to a traditional scholastic process that a lot of teachers without specialized training or a lot of educators without specialized training who have dealt with a kid like this before, they panic. And they see this child falling behind in class and the things that other children are accelerating at. And they're like, this kid is fucked. And so that panic reverberates on their parents. And so I really have had to sit down with my cousin, who is her mother, and be like, trust me, Scotty is brilliant. Like, just trust me. Just trust me. So if you are the parent of a child with ADHD, a child with dyslexia, a child with some kind of neurodiversion, just know that, I hate to use this expression, but where God closes a door, he opens a window. Like if your kid is stunted in some place, they will be exceptional somewhere else. And I keep trying to tell my cousin, like, Scotty is going to be a creative. Like, she just has that mind. Like, I look at her and I see a mirror. And so if your kid is dealing with ADHD or dyslexia, there is a good chance that one day they will be a creative person like me, hopefully minus the self-sucking. I don't wish that on any of you, but take a breath. Know that school is not made for every kid. They'll be all right.
$100. Lau says the city never came inside his restaurant to smell it for themselves, but told him to install a ventilation.
Oh my God, my child became a Twitch streamer. I'm fucked. That too. But I tried a lot of other stuff first, okay? To my credit. I was really good at a lot of other stuff first.
System to filter out the stench. He says the estimated cost would be $100,000, and there's no guarantee that would satisfy the city.
They suggested if we install the filters, spend all the investment.
Thank you for the prime. Educator here, taught both middle school and high school. I've had a lot of students with some form of neurodivergence, especially being an English teacher. I see the struggles, but multiple modes of learning help a lot. So audiobooks, recording their answers on their phone, creating visuals helps a lot of students showcase what they know. I'd also like to throw movies in that category, which is where I learned so much.
Neighbor complains, we still can't sell it.
Other restaurants in San Gabriel have served stinky tofu without issue. Lau says business owners in the strip mall have never complained about a stench.
We have never smelled the stinky tofu. I didn't even know he was selling it.
San Gabriel is home to a large population of Taiwanese
Of
people.
stinky tofu.
Many admit stinky tofu smells, but for them, it's a comfort food and reminds them of home.
After you eat, you just think, oh, the smell is nothing. Just depends if you can take it or not. Yeah.
Lau says a sound ordinance is measured by decibels and wonders how the city is measuring the smell. He says every day people ask for stinky tofu, and he really wants to serve it to them.
Wow.
There is a demand for it. And I think preserving the culture and then these dishes are very important.
In San Gabriel,
Wow.
Elise Martinez.
The last thing I will say is someone in chat said they learned to read through Zelda. Unironically, I finally learned to read and write through Diablo 2 online multiplayer. Like that is where I learned to write. Because people would say stuff to me and I would be like, and I would just like write absolute gobbledygook. And then finally I was like, how do you dupe a stone ring of Jordan? Carpool dad surprise crossing guard.
This is the moment. Beloved elementary school crossing guard Trisha Crawford is surprised with an SUV all her own. She's used to cars arriving at Moss Haven Elementary in Dallas, but when this white SUV pulled up, little did she know
they got her a sick car too. That's a fresh Jeep.
One driving it home. A surprise from a group of school dads who jumped in to help her out when car trouble meant she couldn't easily get to work.
Everybody knows and sees her every
Jeep
single
equals junk. No one thinks that, brother. No one thinks that.
morning. She brings a smile to everyone's face.
Well, several months ago, she had needed car repair work on her vehicle.
It turns out her car needed tons of repairs, and what she
I think that what? I think that Jeeps are expensive for their price point, but I think the Wrangler is a dope car. Jeep Wrangler is a dope car.
really needed was another vehicle.
We're like, I promise you, we're going to help you out. We're going to get it figured out.
And figure it out, they did, raising thousands of dollars and working with a local car dealership to fix up this SUV.
All the dads.
Teaming up to surprise her with the keys to her new ride.
I mean, it can be freezing cold, pouring rain. She's always there. For us to be able to do something to give a gesture of our appreciation for everything she does for us, it was really rewarding.
Trisha, enjoy that new ride. We thank you for watching, and remember,
That Jeep will cost more in repairs than it's worth. You know what? You're right. Let's burn it. Let's go to her house and set it on fire. We'll save her a lot of headache. You should do that, Chatter. She'll probably be super happy you did. You know what? Actually, you know what you should do is just go to her driveway and self-immolate. You can show her how painful the prison of her skin is. Make sure you wake up her kids first, though, so they can watch. You'll never have any pleasure in life! Wow, I'm glad that person did that. I feel better now. Oh my God. I'm trying. I love you guys. I really do. This is humor. Australian wizards cattle sells at auction.
A quirky home that's...
Oh, not cattle, castle. Correction. Due to a clerical error. Someone's cow is dead.
Been a wizard's castle for the last 40 years, tonight has a new ruler. With some intense interest, the property at Logan, south of Brisbane, sold at auction today for a king's ransom.
Oh, this is a follow-up to the Australian wizard we liked.
Over the keys to this castle.
Finally get to give that to somebody else.
Medieval rather than modern in design. Waterford's whimsical, one-of-a-kind home, handcrafted and added to over 40 years by its resident wizard. Today's auction drawing plenty of townsfolk as well as buyers.
We like the castles and yeah, it has got German history.
I feel like it's a part of the Logan community.
As bids opened for Rumble Castle.
Are we ready to rumble?
Starting at a humble pace.
At $1 million, all right.
Before stalling at $4,750,000.
We're going to take a brief pause.
Oh, shit.
Phone conversation there, and I went in and had a sneaky drink, and let's see what happens.
Minutes later, someone must have cast a spell.
To $8 million, ladies and
what?
Gentlemen. So, congratulations!
To an anonymous buyer on the phone.
What their plan is and all, we don't know yet.
To the disappointment.
The bid went from 400,000 to 8 million?
Of some.
Unfortunately, went up a bit too high for our liking.
The castle has been on and off the market for more than a decade, but with the hammer finally falling, the job now moves to packing up all its treasures. What the future
4 million to 8 million. Oh.
is for Rumble Castle remains unclear.
I don't want it destroyed.
What they make with it themselves.
Nah, if someone bought that shit for 8 million, they're keeping it up. If they just wanted the land, they would have bought somewhere else. 100% destroyed? No fucking shot. No shot. Because it's more expensive than just the land. If they wanted just a big plot of land, I think they would have just bought the big plot of land.
This will be their own legacy.
Locals hopeful it will retain its magic.
Data center? No, please no.
Lily Wyatt, 7 News.
I don't think it will be destroyed as much as ruined. Okay, that's a different debate, and I might agree with that one. Robots are acting up.
Chicago's experiment with food delivery robots is under new scrutiny tonight after a
Yo, what the fuck?
Under new scrutiny tonight after a pair of incidents involving those machines smashing into bus shelters and shattering glass. Now the debate is growing over safety and whether the robots even...
How long till they program these things to kill unhomed people? Right? That's got to be the final plan for a lot of these guys, right? They're just going to start disappearing people in the streets.
belong on city sidewalks. Today, Mayor Brandon Johnson weighed in. Christian Farr with the story.
Spend time in the Lincoln Park neighborhood and you cannot miss delivery robots.
Coco.
People have their own opinions about them.
It will stall for people, it will stall for trees, it will stall
for basically anything in its way, and it actually takes a good, I would say, 5 to 10 long seconds to keep going.
Recently, more than one of those delivery robots crashed through a bus shelter, one at Racine in Grand and Westtown, and then another at North and Halsted in Old Town, where our cameras captured the cleanup effort. Coco Robotics says it was the first time one of its robots crashed like this, and its competitor Serve Robotics, which also had one of its robots run into a bus shelter, says they are still trying to figure out what happened.
Our robots have completed hundreds of thousands of deliveries across the United States, and this is the first time.
I am so anti-delivery robot. I am so anti-delivery robot. If they are going to make delivery robots, if I have to endure this, it has to use the fucking road. I don't know how they got permission to use the sidewalk thoroughfare, but absolutely fucking not should it be in a sidewalk. Absolutely fucking not. Hell fucking no. Ever. Never.
Something like this has happened. And so, of course, we removed the robot from service.
The delivery robots are part of a pilot program the city authorized back in 2022. A Lincoln Park resident started a petition.
Easier legal-wise versus road? With peace and love, nothing about this should be illegally easy. With peace and fucking love. With all the goddamn bullshit-ass bureaucracy I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Parking signs that are 10 paragraphs long. Turning my fucking tires on hills. All this goddamn bullshit. How the fuck is it okay for these companies to have autonomous delivery robots on fucking sidewalks? Fuck off. They should deal with the exact same bureaucracy I have to deal with. The only reason they don't is they're crossing palms with cash. That is the bottom line. All these fuck-ass robotic, automated, dick-ass companies are putting, politicians in brand new suits, and that's why I have to fucking almost die every time I'm on a bird scooter because one of these fuckers is just like
petition to end that pilot program. So far, it has more than 3,000 signatures. Today, Mayor Brandon Johnson said that the city needs this form of delivery and says the pilot program will hopefully make it better.
Pilot is serving its purpose, giving us an opportunity to see what works and then the things that we obviously need to improve upon.
We spotted this.
We don't need this. We do not need this. We do not need this. We don't need this.
At Clark and Armitage, and it was parked right next to a bus shelter.
The only people that these should be in play for is disabled people. Disabled people should be able to license these to send to go get their groceries and stuff. That is the only people that should be able to utilize these.
Right next to a bus shelter. And we found people who don't have a problem with these robots being in their neighborhood. So you don't mind if these things are rolling around the neighborhood.
No.
So we do need them. My brother in Christ. If a disabled person uses a wheelchair to get to dinner, that's okay. If a crackhead uses a wheelchair to hit you in the head, it's not okay. Do you understand the difference? There can be something that has an effective usage that it's not being used for.
Fun?
I hope nobody gets hurt.
In Lincoln Park, Christian Farr, NBC 5 News.
Great analogy. Thank you. I thought it was pretty good too. All right. Crime and danger are our favorite section. Fireworks shop catches on fire. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro, who let fucking... This guy did it. This guy fucking did it. Did I do that? Fucking Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel right here lit that firework factory on fire. It's all over his face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brother. This would be so cool. Whoa! Miss Splinters, thank you for the rain. Wait, what is that emote there? Oh, it's pom-poms. Jenna, from a glance, I thought you had one of the wildest emotes I've ever seen in my life. I was like, wow, that's a good raid. Wow. What is that? What is that? What is that? Why is it so big? What is that? Wait, that's a subscription emote, Haas. What Haas? Haas, who is this? Haas? Haas?
I get swallowed. Oh, I died.
I didn't.
Okay. You know what? I support this message. Hunt and Farm, shut up. I know that you are the hoss that donates. My man is trying to put a fucking coffin nail in Haas's grave. You're telling me Haas hates Gladiator but watches this? Brother, that's you. Hunt and Farm is this chat's version of we're all trying to catch the guy who did this. Oh, that is the worst cameraman in history. This is the right as it gets good. Bro, I would pull up right there with a fucking beer and just watch it. I love fireworks. I would have been very into that. Okay, next story. Cliffhanger.
Back to our
wait, ain't no way. Caroline is this clip from tonight? Because Caroline is stoned. I went in the house and it smelled like fucking. It smelled like a pot dispensary.
Free these horses. They're in distress. That's okay. Well, first what do you got in here? Okay, let me get you.
That is crazy. She $1 million babied this horse.
All right. I didn't mean to free the horse by killing it. I am so sorry. Okay.
Well said. Well said. Crews rescue woman clinging to cliff near San Francisco.
Rescue coverage here as part of our breaking news on ABC 7 Eyewitness News at 4. We were away for a couple of minutes in the break, and it looks like we are getting close to our ascent here with this woman who was stranded on the side of the cliff near the cliff house in San Francisco, wearing a bikini. They put a safety helmet on her. Got the rescue team member there trying to make sure the lines don't get tangled up. Let's bring in meteorologist Sandhya Patel here for a second. What's the weather like, wind conditions, anything that might slow this rescue process down, Sandhya?
Yeah, Larry, so, the winds have been steadily picking up. It is breezy in that area. The water temperature right now, 56 degrees just off the coast.
How did this happen?
So I think, as far as the weather goes, I think the wind would be the biggest factor. Right now, the San Francisco Bay, we have a small craft advisory.
How did this happen?
Tonight. So hopefully they can rescue this woman near San Francisco's Cliff House. And if you're familiar with this area of San Francisco, the Cliff House, you get a stiff breeze coming through here, especially in the summertime when you get hot weather inland and you have cooler weather near the coast. You get the wind rushing in. Today is one of those days where the wind is coming in off the Pacific Ocean, bringing that cooler air in. So once again, it is breezy to gusty in the area, but it is obviously just sunshine in the region. I think the biggest factor right now would be just the chill factor with the wind going. Temperatures right now in the 60s. But it will be cooling quickly, and the wind
How did
has
this
been steadily
happen?
increasing, so hopefully they get her out.
Sorry, added the wrong link.
The current just
Oh.
took me away from the beach, almost 15 meters.
What?
A rescue that went viral. Now the woman saved from the cliff is sharing her story with us about how it all happened. Good evening.
How did she get halfway up, though?
Thank you for joining us. I'm Dan Ashley. And I'm Ahmed Dates. ABC 7 Eyewitness News reporter Luz Pena spoke with her today and is here with that update. Luz.
Yes, Amanda, and the woman behind that viral rescue video is a San Francisco resident who told us she went in the water for a cold plunge and was swept away. Today, she told us she is grateful to be alive. It was a dramatic rescue that has now been viewed over 1 million times and played across the country. A woman wearing a bikini holding on for dear life on the side of a San Francisco cliff. That woman is Maxime Rancourt.
Just go in the water a little bit, just to have a cold plunge.
Seconds later, Maxime said a violent current pulled her in deeper.
The current just took me away from the beach, almost 15 meters.
Out of nowhere.
All of a sudden, I was pulled away.
Maxime found herself stuck in the legendary Kelly's Cove.
I'm feeling a little sausage on this one.
Beach just south of the Cliff House, known for its high-energy surf break. With poor visibility and her glasses on shore, Maxime said she tried to swim to the first rock that she could see.
The currents were so extreme, so I swam very the best I could, and then I kind of jumped and grabbed the rock. Started climbing, and then I climbed it from left to right.
This is bullshit.
Graves throughout her body tell a story of survival, of at least 30 minutes of rocks piercing through her skin as she held on to the side of the cliff, hoping someone would see her. A stranger that she now calls one of her angels saw her and called 911.
Bro, she climbed. Why? What the fuck?
What do you want to say to that person?
Thank you so much, because I know I have a future.
About 5 minutes later, the San Francisco Fire Department Coastal Rescue Team got to her. In the middle of our interview, we asked that rescue unit to surprise Maxime.
Really? Yes. Wow, okay. I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting that. When I called earlier, I was like, you know,
She's nervous to see them again.
I want to say thank you and just like say, hey, I'm alive and I see all this news about me and
You can say thank you now.
Hey, thank you so much.
Our data team found that on average, 32 people each year need rescuing from cliffs.
I don't know. That seemed very normal the way she hugged him, though.
According to San Francisco Fire Department data.
You look out here, you see these three rocks. It creates somewhat of a turbulent area, almost like a toilet bowl situation, where the waves bounce off, and it just makes it really challenging.
Maxime is now one of those successful rescues.
I was so grateful to be alive, you know. I could have died. Sorry.
So glad you're alive.
Thank you.
Guys, I cannot get a read on this story. I cannot get a read on this story.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My bullshit meter is wiggling.
Yes, me too. Rip currents are dangerous? Absolutely. I agree. I did not say anything to the contrary. However, I'm just confused how she got 100 feet up a cliffside. Like, it looks like she could just have walked and sat here. But instead, she climbed up sheer cliff face. Adrenaline wore off. The tide dropped. No, the tide line is here. You can see where it is. I don't know, man. No, you know what? I'm going to give my honest take. She was high as fucking giraffe pussy. There's no way. My bullshit, from the beginning, I can't be the only one. That seemed cooked. That story seemed cooked. I went in for a solo cold plunge. I got washed away. I was blind. So I started scaling a sheer rock face. I got 100 feet up and then I froze there. The whole thing is so strange. I mean, I guess it could happen. That just feels like impaired decision making. I don't know. Maybe I could be completely wrong on this one, but that one just did not add up. I could be totally off base on this one. Panic? I mean, I guess.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
but
very cool.
in my
More
opinion,
evidence you need to play Karen and learn climbing routes.
True. When you panic, you wouldn't just start scaling. You would get to the first dry place and then be like, you wouldn't just like skip, because it looked like she had probably been scaling for like 20 minutes. There was a lot of climbing there. Like vertical climbing. I don't know, man. She had scrapes all over? Yeah. From how long she was climbing for. I don't know. I could be wrong on this one, but it just seems strange. Ice cream with nails.
In a West 2 News exclusive tonight, a woman who won millions in settlement after she says she ate ice cream with nails in it is sharing her story.
That's right. Her attorney says that she was just awarded the money for the 2018 incident. The court documents say it happened at an ice cream shop in Palm Bay. West 2's Haley Krummelholm spoke with that woman today.
It was crazy because who expects to
get ice cream and find a nail
What kind of nails? Fingernails or like metal nails?
in their ice cream.
Like 9-inch nails.
Back in 2018, Brandy Buckley said she left Brewster's
You let me violate you. Boom, boom, ding, dong, boom. Da-na-na.
ice cream on Malabar Road in Palm Bay with her son. He wanted some of her butter pecan.
I got to the lights to scoop some of the ice cream out, and I noticed that there was a metal nail.
That is a 9-inch nail.
And
help me!
Like in
The
the cone.
only thing that works for me. Help me get some butter pecan. I wanna lick you like an animal.
Said she had already taken a big bite.
When I did swallow, I did feel something in my throat, and that kind of got stuck. But I never once thought it was a nail. I thought it was a pecan.
But she said she went to a hospital to get an x-ray just in case.
It was a nail. So I had swallowed a nail.
She said for
No! She swallowed. How? This also is making my bullshit meter go crazy. How the fuck do you get a nail in your mouth in ice cream, which is soft, and swallow that shit? What? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Pecans? But you chew pecans. You don't swallow pecans whole. While she was chewing her butter pecan, she just managed to navigate a fucking 5-inch nail through her mouth and be like, this is normal. What? No. It's small. What? A nail? A nail. A nail. A nail. A nail? In your mouth?
I had to do an endoscopy that night. There was 2 metal shards in the ice cream that they had missed. It got embedded in my intestines after a while, to the point where I had to have surgery, intestinal surgery. I developed a blood clot that led me into an ablation to where I couldn't have any more children.
Something she said she very,
my God.
very much wanted after losing
what?
a daughter in 2011.
That was my goal, and my dream was to have more kids.
In 2019, Buckley's attorney filed a lawsuit against Malabar Creameries doing business as Brewster's Ice Cream and the national franchisor, alleging negligence. In a response filed by their attorneys back in 2020, they denied many of the claims made against them. In their defense, it accused Buckley of negligence, which caused her...
But how did the nail get there?
...contributed to the incident, and said that any product the business alleged...
Okay, none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. How do you scoop ice cream with nails in it? The way that an ice cream scoop works is it curls the ice cream.
Will, you don't understand. This woman is trying to take the world record for eating food without swallowing from that other woman.
This is so... How did this happen? How did a nail end up in ice cream?
Sold and Buckley allegedly consumed was not defective. It was a long legal process. On March 24th, Buckley's attorney Scott Alpazar said a jury awarded Buckley money for medical bills and pain and suffering.
And the total verdict was $14 million.
They said it was shards. They said it was shards and. They said it was shards and. This is the X-ray. That is a whole motherfucking nail. If it was just the shards, I would be like, oh my God, this poor woman. But how does this happen?
And my dream was to have more kids.
In 2019, Buckley's attorney filed a lawsuit against Malabar Creameries doing business as Brewster's Ice Cream and the national franchisor, alleging negligence. In a response filed by their attorneys back in 2020, they denied many of the claims made against them. In their defense, it accused Buckley of negligence, which caused or contributed to the incident, and said that any product the business...
Hold on. Plaintiff was guilty of negligence was caused or approximately contributed to the incident described in the complaint and alleged resulting injuries, recovery if not. Okay, so for those of you who don't speak legal jargon, the ice cream place turned around and said, no, you fucking swallowed a nail. You did this.
And said that any product the business allegedly sold and Buckley allegedly consumed was not defective. It was a long legal process. On March 24th, Buckley's attorney, Scott Alpazar, said a jury awarded Buckley money for medical bills and pain and suffering.
And the total verdict was $14,147,000.
What?
$525.39.
She said it's hard to say what the money means for her family, a family she would have liked to grow bigger.
Guys, I'm sorry, my bullshit meter is going crazy again. My bullshit meter is going fucking crazy again.
Because everything that I would have wanted, I can't have.
We did reach out to the attorney representing the ice cream shop and the national franchise. Buckley's attorney said he does expect them to appeal the decision. He said it could be years before Buckley sees any money, and that's if things end in her favor. Covering Brevard County in Palm Bay, Haley Crumpelhome, WESH 2 News.
How do you... I'm sorry, I'm grabbing a nail. I'm grabbing a nail. Okay, I grabbed the smallest nail I could find. I grabbed the smallest nail I could find. This is the smallest nail I could find in my house. And there's just no way. There's just no way. If she was going to fake it, surely she would have chosen a bigger company to frame. I mean, she's going for $14 million from them. Like, I'm just trying to like close my teeth anywhere that isn't the nail. I mean, I suppose that is just crazy. Maybe it was a smaller nail. Does anybody know how big the nail was? I need to know. I need to know. How big was the nail? Ice cream with nails. A Florida jury awarded over $14 million in March. How big was the nail? Wait, there was a picture of the nail. Hold on. It looked like a deck nail? Oh, yeah, dude, it's a huge nail. It is. It's a deck nail. It's a deck nail.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What the fuck? There's a second photo with the nail removed. Bro, that is a huge nail. What the dude? That is a huge nail. That's like over an inch. Damn, bro. I mean, that is I think I'm just so baffled by this story. Like everything about it is crazy. How did how did multiple nails end up in ice cream? How did a person consume a full nail in ice? Like, I guess if it was like a burger or a taco or some kind of like solid food that you eat, but I feel like an ice cream, you're like, you know what I mean? Who's taking over inch size bites out of ice cream without? I am? Really? That's like eating corn vertical. That's crazy. Okay, chat. I feel crazy right now. Am I the only one that just that finds this story insane top to bottom? Am I just being obtuse right now? If I'm just being an obtuse, crazy asshole, you can tell me. But if I'm not the only one that's like fucking bewildered, like I feel sorry for that woman. That what happened to her was fucking horrible. I just like, how the fuck did nails end up in ice cream? Like at no point in a major ice cream's production would nails be anywhere close to it. If you're not expecting it, especially if you're taking big bites, yeah, I suppose. I guess in my mind, I just forget that people eat ice cream cones that way because it's so crazy to me that like when I eat an ice cream cone, I'm like licking it and I might take like tiny little nibbles, but I'm not going like with not big enough bites that I wouldn't feel at a 1.5 inch nail. Was the nail bent? Good question. Good question.
Maybe she was training under that world record.
I wonder if they unbent the nail after it
glass in her cold stone
came out.
once. I was like, oh my god, and she said, I know, free mixing.
What? I was alt tab, so you might already seen this, but if this wasn't a bite of a cone and you expect pecans, I can see it being mistaken. No. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm putting a nail in my mouth. When I close my mouth on this, it is so hard. It is so immediately hard and unwelcoming. And this is a smaller nail. Like I tried to envision like being able to swallow something without feeling that. Maybe she like panicked. Do you think she like panicked? Do you think she like felt it and was like, ooh. That's crazy. I'm exhausted. Me too. I'm trying to find answers. Bleach Bandit, next story.
The store, we've been here for about 3 years. We specialize in men's suits, casual wear.
Wednesday was a normal day inside the East With Street clothing store. Catherine Vaughn asked the well-dressed gentleman who walked into the store if she could be of service.
He was looking for a tuxedo because him and his girlfriend's going to get married.
Store surveillance video shows the man walking around, browsing the suit.
That was not the nail she swallowed. No one at the hospital took the cone. Wait, no one at the hospital took the cone she was eating and set it up and with a shot of the nail after it was removed post-surgery. So you're saying there was 2 different full-size nails in the ice cream? I have to move on. My brain is not, I cannot comprehend this.
Vaughn was helping another customer, but she realized something was wrong.
I smelled the bleach.
The man was gone, but the damage was already done.
And basically, he came.
So was the x-ray photo of the nail in her stomach set up too?
Through here and took out this entire section of suits. Took them all out with bleach.
Then there are the tuxedos.
Why would someone do this? That looks bad. That looks like someone came in and came all over this.
Nothing you can do to salvage this stuff here.
The damage estimate.
Now with the tuxedos that we found, probably about $6,000.
No.
Worth of damage.
But it gets worse.
Oh my goodness. More than we thought.
During the interview Friday, Catherine Vaughn discovers more damaged suits.
So initially, we were under the impression that the only damage that took place was outside.
This is such a shitty thing to do.
In sales floor, but we can see he was busy back here prior.
Yeah. Now the destruction of property is about $12,000, which comes out of the store's bottom.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That tweed one kind of looks pretty sick with the bleach, though. That's actually kind of a vibe.
The store's bottom line.
We can replace that stuff.
For Pastor Hobbs, it's not about the money.
As long as the employees are okay.
Wait, is this the criminal? Common ruined their suits?
Not about the money.
As long as the employees are okay, there's no amount of money that even matters.
Pastor Hobbs posted the video of the suspect online, which helped police identify the man.
His name is Harry Vincent Davis II.
Why did Harry Vincent Davis II do it?
Davis now facing a felony destruction of property charge, with both police and Hobbs wanting to know why.
But I'd like to know, right? I'd like to have a conversation.
So they don't. I thought for sure this would be an ex-employee or a disgruntled customer.
Conversation with him.
Pastor Hobbs says since the video went online, community support has been overwhelming.
It's just been amazing, the outpouring of love that, we never really imagined.
Reverend Hobbs tells me they are in the process of upgrading the security inside the store. Petersburg police say if you have any
rival suit salesman. Wow.
Information about the whereabouts of the suspect, to call Crime Solvers at 804-861-1212. In Petersburg, Wayne Koval, CBS 6 News.
Wow. Probably a Hasan cheddar that doesn't fuck with suits. Oh God. We're not sparking up that fucking rivalry again. Please.
Kind of a strange
God.
story here.
I'm not strong enough. I'm not a strong enough man to spark up that rivalry again.
There's a group, they look like teenage girls. And they're targeting those little, I guess you call them kiosks or whatever, give a book, take a book, little libraries all across the West Valley. This is video showing them ripping books from the shelves. In some cases, breaking the boxes altogether.
No, not the little libraries.
Well, 12 News journalist Sean Price spoke to two of the owners, now asking themselves.
I'm not going to lie. I don't believe in capital punishment. If you are vandalizing multiple little libraries, death penalty. Death penalty.
Why these property crimes are continuing.
Tonight, Peoria police are looking for a group of teen girls who were caught on camera vandalizing a little library. This is a community safekeep for books, a take one, leave one resource for book lovers. But tonight we're learning this specific vandalism is not isolated. In fact, vandalisms at little libraries have been happening all across the West Valley.
This is my little free library.
For years, these little libraries have been built on a simple idea: take a book, leave a book, and build community.
So much joy. The amount of people I have 5 to 10 kids a day that come and usually visit.
But in just the past few weeks, that joy has been replaced by frustration.
Just dumb kids? Destroying multiple little libraries is not just dumb kids. That's brutal. That is so brutal, dude. That is, little libraries are like these tiny communal things that are so cute. I have some in my neighborhood and I always go put some books in every once in a while. It's such like a cute, like a free utility for people and children to go, like, oh, what books are in here? And you're just smashing them to bits for no reason. You can never assimilate into society. There's no hope for you.
On March 18th in North Phoenix, Danielle Gasker says she woke up to find her library completely emptied, books strewn all across her neighborhood.
Came home and completely emptied. I mean, completely. Even like I have usually containers of trinkets in there. Those were gone.
Surveillance video captured 3 girls, faces covered, laughing as they ripped books from the shelves and tossed them into the street before taking off.
Why?
This is our hard-earned money.
Initiation. What the fuck gang is that? Like the bad guys from Math Blaster? What the fuck? We have decided to take all American literature. No one will read again. What the fuck gang is that? That's
that we're putting into this, and that the community has
gang?
also put
Real.
into it. And so just to see somebody totally disrespect, not care, vandalize. It's just unacceptable.
And Danielle is not alone. That same night, video from a home in Glendale shows the same group of girls pull up in an older model black Dodge Ram truck, remove and rip apart books, leaving a mess for neighbors to pick up. And most recently over the weekend in Sun City, Kim Summers says her free little library, which she's had for over 15 years, has been targeted again and again.
No.
Over the last 5 to 6 weeks, it's happened 7 times.
I mean, look at how fucking cute that is. Look at how fucking cute that thing is. How could you ever do violence to that thing?
When I see the books damaged and when I see the library damaged, I just cry. That's all I can do is cry, because this is just a real loss.
Peoria police confirm they're investigating at least 3 to 4 similar cases in just the last 2 weeks. They say there are other reports of vandalism to little libraries in Glendale, Phoenix, and Sun City. Danielle and Kim believe the same group, possibly teen girls, could be using a public app and website that maps these little free libraries across the valley. Those who love them urging this group to leave them alone.
You're hurting the community. You're hurting the actual people that are putting their own money into this.
I don't understand why you're doing it.
I don't understand either.
I want you to stop. This means a lot to us, to all of us, and it just makes no sense.
In Peoria, Sean Rice, 12 News.
Will, where were you that night, Sausage? No, I'm here advocating for the death penalty for violence towards little libraries. That's crazy. I'm on the front lines. That is one of the most disheartening stories I've seen in a long time. Last story of the night, strangers in bed.
Walks home into her home expecting peace. Instead, she gets total chaos. Her windows shattered, her stuff tossed everywhere.
Yeah, inside, strangers weren't just in her home, but they were actually in her bed. And Tia has the video from this crazy encounter. Tia.
It is absolutely crazy. And as you can imagine, this video has gone viral on social media. I know this sounds like a scene out of The Three Bears. Janice Miles says the strangers took over her first floor apartment, and the two were so comfortable inside that they were actually sleeping in her bed.
Y'all the motherfuckers that broke in my crib 2 weeks prior. One of y'all did. Don't say no who, mother. I work hard for my I got 3 babies.
Not the words you would typically use on a quiet Sunday morning, but inside the South Shore apartment in the 2500 block of East 74th Street, Janice Miles says she knew something was off.
I noticed that the lines were messed up. That's what made me come into the apartment.
Instead of occupying a church pew at 8:23 in the morning, 3 strangers were inside her home.
That is crazy.
Oh, well, let's see. I don't want that bed. I don't want that bed.
2 were in.
Let me sleep in your bed, please. You won't even notice I'm there. Let me sleep in your bed. For God's sakes, he's a good boy. Let him sleep in your bed. What are we doing? What kind of games are you playing?
Her bed.
Get dressed. Go ahead. Just step back for me. Oh, my God.
People she didn't know. Miles was already in the process of moving because she says her home was broken into before.
I got a call while I was at work, and they told me that somebody kicked down my door, my neighbor from the 3rd floor.
The 27-year-old says it's been overwhelming since she moved in. That was back in May of 2025. She's also a student and the mother of 3 girls, ages 1, 2, and 8. She says she's now forced to rebuild her life.
Girl, get the out. Get
Girl, get the fuck out.
Hello, Chicago police.
Chicago police charged 2 people with misdemeanors for trespassing, a 46-year-old woman and a 63-year-old man. She says they've been squatting in the building because it's practically abandoned. They were squatters.
They were the squatters, yes.
So when you went to rent this place, did you know it was abandoned or nobody ever told you?
Nobody told me anything because at first it was with Atlas Management. So when I was dealing with Atlas Management, I signed my lease, and a month later, Frontline Real Estate knocked at my door.
Miles lost all of her kids' clothing, but in terms of her furniture, Chicago comedian Mojo Brooks heard her story and decided he would step up and replace it all.
You know, and I did it, you know, simply because
Way to
in
go,
the video,
Mojo Brooks.
I just kept hearing her say, you know, I worked hard for this stuff, and, you know, I did this for my babies and stuff like that, and, you know, it's hard out here right now.
Now that it's viral, it wasn't so, I wouldn't say that I'm embarrassed, but I just want to spread awareness to people to protect your homes and do what you got to do, and just know you think you're not being watched, but really somebody is out there watching you.
First, we did reach out to Frontline Real Estate Partners, the company responsible for maintaining that building, to ask about security concerns and reports of possible squatters. But so far, we have not heard back. As for Eunice, she moved, hoping to give her children a safer environment and a better quality of life. Sylvia and Terrence.
Wow, what a story.
Damn.
Okay, thanks for that, Tia.
Damn. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last story of the evening, and that is all the news that's fit to print. Haas, if you're there, if you can hear me, go ahead and play that header. No, you're not here. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, Haas. I have you muted. That was my bad. Thank you.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me tonight. Let us please get a huge special thank you for Haas. He puts this together every single week, and it's awesome of him. Whew. That was a long one. That was a long one, baby. We have had a great stream. Who had some fun tonight? Who laughed tonight? Late submission for a crime story. Bystander video shows woman escaping through the open window of a police cruiser in Muskegon, Michigan. Muskegon.
Shit, y'all. Listen, look. Don't tell him nothing. Don't say. Oh, God, this is live. They don't even see. They don't even see. They look, 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 look. Look, look, look. Y'all seen it live. This is live.
Gone.
Girl.
Girl. Yo, she did it with the cops. She did it with the cops right there.
They didn't see this, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh, my. Oh, my God.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Respect gained. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What a night it was for streaming. What a night. Tomorrow we're gonna have some alone. Today we just ran too long. I do want to potentially try a little of this game. Thysiastry, or the other one that's like the Disco Elysium version of Dungeons and Dragons. I want to try a game. I want to play a game.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neffel.
Yeah. Fortnite. Well, maybe maybe a different game. Wait, did they put Snake Solid in Rainbow Six Siege? What the fuck? When? Wait, did they put Gray Fox? Very recent. Oh shit, I might have to give that a dance. I know there are some good new games though, right? There are some good new games out there right now. There has to be. Star Fox in the new Mario movie. Oh, yeah. Glenn Powell's his voice, right? Back to Deadlock. I mean, Valorant when? Ooh, I don't know about Valorant. Kelvin needs you. You guys really want fucking Deadlock? Esoteric EBB is it, right? So Esoteric EBB. People fucking love this game. People are saying this is game of the year. Game of the year? No, game. Would you guys prefer? Let's try Esoteric. Let's try fucking Esoteric. People are saying this is the best game of the year. Let's try it. We'll give it a dance. We'll give it a spin. Bro, my shoulder is like, you know when your muscle goes... Like it's spasming, I think is the word. Like I feel this shit moving. Let me see if I can get it on camera. I don't know if you can see it. I was going crazy. Press any button. Esoteric EBB, new game. You have to read a lot. Oh, whoa. What the fuck? Oh my. What the fuck? Pre-built. Trickster Cleric, Primal Cleric. Wait, no matter what, you're a cleric. Holy shit. High Strength Cleric. Well, how do I change this? Oh, it's this. Oh, shit. Strength. Uses brute force on puzzles. Kind of like that. Loves quests. Simple as. Wants to become a real human hero. Punching big bad evil guys in the face. Okay, I like that. I like everything that they're telling us here. Votes for revolutionary freestriders. Collects piles of shiny coins. Acts first in every encounter. Avoids trouble before it brews. Always has a witty reply. Looks out for himself. A low dexterity card takes big risks and fails. Oh, shit. Keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on good things in life. Is tougher than entropy. Keeps his neuroticism in check. Talks with the spirits in the walls. Listens to his gut. Is already dead? A low constitution cleric will die. Okay. Votes for the best wizard. You. Despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters arcane magic. Knows nothing. Okay, is an idiot. Wisdom. Votes for Asglean Workers' Party. Hates nothing. Embraces his feminine side. Okay. Follows his bleeding heart. Masters primal magic. Reads body language like a champ. Notices all detail. Votes for whatever makes him popular. Was social as a child. Knows what to say to win favor. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Okay. Loves to mind control people. Sees truth as a suggestion. Has no soul. Okay. Every shepherd knows a song. It bellows up the river. Strength measured your natural box shape palace along with testosterone fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and capabilities. Equipped extra items. Be violent. Increased manhood. It is, oh dude, we're not even getting out of character creator. What the fuck? It is imperative to simply explain to those people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Extreme balance with you. Okay. Great. Measures your natural stamina. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The Hedonist, a blind manifesto. Dude, my shoulder is going crazy. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It beat you to a pulp with words and sticks, so listen to your gut. Okay. A glorious design, let those who learn lead through the merit of ability and nothing else. Ooh. Okay. The large crumble upon their heavy forms, the mystical falter at the crucial point, the small rise to the occasion. Okay. Proficiencies. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, let's chat. Chat. How do you want to build this? All charisma? Little weirdo. What? Wait. Kind of sounds like me. Okay. Little weirdo. Othgard recruit one friend. You rarely ever prayed for that one thing during those long years, but the acolyte, tower apprentice, arcane prodigy, palace pawn, faith harbinger, esoteric expert, revolutionary scribe, abject apostate, dead cleric. Oh my god, punching bag? Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you knew well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Kiosk kid? Lore enthusiast. Crowd pleaser. All right, listen. I'm a streamer, so I'll be a crowd pleaser, all right? I'll go proficiency in charisma. We'll max it. And we will be somewhat intelligent. We Chat thinks they're this build. What if I... Ooh. I think the +5 advantage there is crazy. The soundtrack goes nuts. What up, Jay? All right, fuck it. Five days until the first election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Great. Speak with the dead. 3rd level necromancy. Cast time. 1 action. All right. I know how to speak with the dead. That's D&D shit. Wait, I'm about to fucking get into this. Thank you so much for the raid, Jay. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What's your name? Ragan. Correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What's an occupation in this context? Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. I'm awful at everything. Success. Probably shouldn't say that out loud. Putting yourself down is a great way to get people is a great way to get people to love you, unless you're very manipulative about it. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. It has to be. The National Party of Norvik, of course. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are a decent possibility. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Freestriders, maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. The nationalists, no. I should be in charge as a God King Wizard Lord. Fuck yeah. Once we based our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when he died. I fell into divinity. Oh, hell yeah! This is D&D Disco Elysium. This is sick. Chat, are we locked in? Yeah! What does EBB stand for? Ebb and flow. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm about to wake up and fuck somebody up. Oh, you really don't know about me. I'm alive. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you've slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue? Quest. A task performed by heroic individuals. Look around you. Circular stone chamber, storage of apples and corpses. Those pile of apples, is this Tolstead? Tolstead, a sprawling island fortress on one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Trona, home of Jorpolars, a sprawling tunnel network, water lane, the greatest trade hub in ASCII, River Tola, the second largest documented river along the coast. The coast. Known as Jorm's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further you go, the closer you get into band, an esoteric divide into splits of circular coast. Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings, the coast of music. Jor, the name of our realm. Also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. There has to be something at the end of this. Wizard, a book learned arcane spellcaster that typically plays Jor strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Jor strings, the ley line of esoteric power that holds the realm together. Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth, your God. Save the city? Yes, from the jaws of democracy. Do I remember everything? Amnesia? No. Just remember, your thoughts are scattered, but your memory is intact. Okay, what's the quest again? You got a job from the tea shop. Tea shop? Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. It's a fair one. Might take days. A job? So I've done this before? You haven't really. Your previous experiences lie in some basic... The heroes of... Okay. As well as a few towers. Got it. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot of these types of fiery events. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop, more or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also no bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Yes, let's finish the job. Damn right. Up. What the fuck? Minus 3 HP. Must consume apples. Just take it easy. You might have failed at getting the first 200 or 300 people to like you, but you've got 500,000 other folks in this city. It's with the utmost confidence that you know eventually someone has to love you. If your stats are low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform you, or offer unique paths. Trust them at their own risk. Love me? Oh. Let's aim for the stand for your presence now. Wait, okay, great. Apple. Oh. Great. Oh, he won't remove his... Practically your face. Do not take it off. Interesting. That seems... Behold. Trifle. Ooh, a tattered cloak. No. But I'm not a rogue. Class conflict. Pouch of holding. Okay. Too much dialogue up front. It's time for me to do my thing. Wait, I need more apples. Behold. Corpse under a blanket. Trifle. Oh, hell yeah. We're getting our HP back. We have so much charisma. Maybe we just put this on. Oh, I don't even lose my multiplier for this. So that's good. We'll take that. We'll tatter it up. Oh, I can speak to the dead. Sir, you can't sleep down here. Oh, my intelligence. Fuck! Are you shitting me? We spec'd this. Oh. Come on. I should leave the fucking corpse now. It almost fucking killed me. Trifle this. Shield of Faith. Oh. Can I cure wounds? Wait, let's cast that. Behold. Voting guard -1 intelligence? That's funny. How do I cast this spell? Who's this guy? Zombie? Greetings, citizen. What is your name, sir? Identify yourself. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes. Guy's not harming anyone. He's probably just practicing a member of society than you are. All right, well, okay. Just gonna... Wait, there's treasure back there, but I'm on 1 health. All right, we're just gonna go upstairs. Trifle this. Oh. My HP's back, baby. The red eye of Earth. A pocket watch? Yours? I was about to trifle that. Holy fuck. What the fuck? What is that? What is that? Roll int? Ah. Aha. Nice. Dude, my int stat fucking is bullshit. What is this? The Pillman handles corpses in the basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Okay. Who's this guy?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Comrade _group gifted a
yeah,
tier 1
baby.
sub to Tarnation.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
This one's
cool.
quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His
Comrade
expressionless eyes
_group
seem to
gifted
keep
a
watching
tier
all the
1
time. He's
sub to
obviously
Sleepyhead
determined
_
where to strike you, for you to die as quick as possibly. Usually, kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears to be extremely dangerous on his own. Beware. Okay. We're going to avoid him. Behold. Let's just loot this corpse real quick. Incense. What does that do? First level spell slot? I feel like I have my 3 first level spells. I'm ready for anything. Well, hold on. But why can't I use these? Give me that. You have to rest like D&D and prepare them. Interesting. Trifle this. Ruined prayer book? By Earth. Okay, I got a ruined prayer book. Can I trifle this? Okay, I can just trifle shit, which is pretty fucking lit. Behold. Let's talk. Pillman's, okay. Great Perch. This is the Great Perch of Novik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if it is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Did you save my life? Puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say, though, cleric, that you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. They caught you in the net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. How did I end up in the river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have too much to tell. Perhaps you fell off the bridges? Okay. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation for all this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Okay. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I would have to take this up with the Lady Sig Leaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Oh, it's a misunderstanding then. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you? Keeps moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. Huh, what do you mean, The zombie is clearly working for you. I greatly okay, great. Oh. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. I'm trying to say you need to pay for your... Of course. I will be sure to ask through inspection of PCG, Pet Control Guild. Pest Control Guild. Great. Thank you very much for your service, Cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. Whoa, charisma. Oh, dude, what the fuck? I agree that whatever compromise we end up at, I feel lucky to have your expertise here on this day. Stop muttering, just say it. I'm trying. What the fuck? Bro, I've lost every dice check so far. DC 28? Oh! What? Get me out of here. I'm going now. Leave me alone. Okay, there's an abusive amount of writing in this. Okay. 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 Behold. Dude, what is up with these charisma checks? Oh. Fancy helmet, Cityman. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh. Alright. I just stared at a dwarf. Tight. Ruffle through the trash. Ah, yes. I'm gonna eat that trash. How do I pull up my inventory? Calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. Was it in the trash? Yes, it was. Five HP. Woohoo! I'm back, baby. Rifle through this trash. Shard of Jor. Okay, let's get to the questing. Aliens. What the? Why are all these -2 in? Okay. Bird. Huh. Fuck. Ow! Trifle it. I want to kill this thing. Okay. Pet the birdie. Pet the bird again. Pet the bird again. Huh. Pet the bird again. Huh. Pet the bird again. 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 All right. That's it for tonight, guys. We pet that bird, I'll tell you that much. All right. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful time. Where can I send y'all? Where can I send y'all? Who haven't I rated? Oh, I know. I Just Love Puzzles was dealing with some health stuff. So let's go give her some love, shall we? Boom. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. Talk to you later. I will see you at another time. Have a wonderful evening and good night.